Where the love at, nigga?
Let's see. You know what? Never mind. Come on, Squeak. What kind of lead you got? Man, I got some shit for y'all, man. Look like the whole hood is at war right now. But first, I'ma need something from y'all, man. Like, it's this one nigga over by my spot selling rocks right now. I can't have that kind of nonsense around my customers and clients. I sell bud, man.
I put a lot of time and effort, and I put a lot of dedication into boxing. Like, people call me and they ask me what I'm doing, and I'm watching boxing. I'm at the gym, or I don't know. It's just boxing is all in me. Like, I eat, sleep, and think, and box. Like, literally, my favorite thing about boxing is sparring and getting in the ring and punching people. I love physical contact. It's just something about it. I want the world to see how skillful I am, how talented I am. I'm standing on that. Keep that on business and coming out. I'm excited to get in the ring.
It's the goose to you, Mr. Goose to you, aka Pastor Goose. The one of the lead. I am the one. Gucci Adonis coming to y'all today. Yes. I'm on my goose shit today. Y'all know this. I see some things coming. I see some things going on in the universe of boxing right now. Just the guy, happy birthday to you, my guy. And yes, y'all seen the title, y'all see what it is. The eye injuries, the gash. Oh my gosh, Tyson Fury, that was a hell of a gash. Oh my gosh, hell of a gash, Tyson Fury. Oh my gosh. Then I'm strolling through the YouTube streets, and then I'm hearing about the fights off. But we knew that. But the fights is off. But we knew that. But the fights is off. But we knew that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all didn't want to see that. Y'all didn't want to see it. But then I'm going to talk about what was also being said. Who also they talking about. Who also trying to get the work. Who also is trying to get the smoke. Where we sending the contracts to. What we about to do in 2024. And I'm going to tell you. I'm going to be on my goose shit. It's Pastor Goose to you. I got the apostles. They said they on the way. Pastor Cam is on his way. Boom Boom Enforcer is on his way. Sugar J the Wiseman is on his way. Yes, y'all going to see the apostles in full effect. Then we might open the panel tonight. But then again, who knows?
Mr. Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I'm with my guys, Sugar J the Wise One and Cam the Baptist.
Yes,
we are the apostles of the youth boxing community. And we're bringing It's Boxing to You.
It's the apostles and we come to lay of hands. Half step, weave the jab, uppercut, pick up your mans. It's Pastor Gucci Cam, Sugar J the Wise Man. We bring them to the light, make these haters understand. Northside is where I stand, Nebraska, that's the land. We cancels out the jab from a southpaw stance. We beat the competition, knock it out with either hand. And we drop the link, so come and kick it with your fam. And we drop receipts, so keep your sources on hand. If you can't confirm that this facts, you spread propaganda. Make sure you hit the like when you subscribe to the channel. One love to the playback gang and the panel. It's boxing to you.
It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. Represent the 402. And 10 Crawford, that's what we do. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you. It's boxing to you.
Gucci.
Crawford B&B,
I'm
yeah,
on
that's what we
Gucci.
do. One love. Y'all know who it is. It's the Goose to you. Mr. Goose to you. They said we weren't gonna do it, Cam. They said we weren't gonna last in this bitch. But we here. The apostles of the YouTube boxing community. We lay hands on their
Hey,
ass.
Mr. Go, hit the guys up. Hit the guys up. I see y'all was playing last night. Hit the guys up. Tell them to come on. Come on, too. I'm up in the conversation. I need a reunion. I need a reunion. I missed that reunion last night. Let's have it after party. Hit them all up. Who the talk to you? Tell them I'm on it now.
But y'all gonna see what it is. Mr. Gucci, you, Cam the Baptist, Sugar J the Wise One, we are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community.
Like I said, it's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And soon I'll be joined with my guys, Cam the Baptist, Sugar J the y'all know what time it is. It's push-up time. Y'all know what time it is. With my guy, Big J the Wise Man, I owe 20. With Big J the Wise One and Boom Boom the Enforcer, I owe 20. But while I'm on these 20, y'all, dang, I owe 20 real quick. While I owe these 20, did y'all see the gash? Did y'all see the gash on Tyson Fury? Oh my God. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Man, that gash. Man, if y'all did not, man. I don't know who his sparring partner was. I know Cam gonna come through. He gonna inform me who his sparring partner was. But man, that gash. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, I'm sorry, you guys. I can't call Big J his other alias in 2024. Every time I call him that, I gotta give him 10. I gotta give him 10. So that was 20. I said it 2 times. But Big J, the Wise One, will be coming through. Boom Boom the Enforcer, Cam the Baptist. We are the apostles of the YouTube boxing community. Man, did y'all see the gas? Man, in the comments, who was his sparring partner to give him the gash like that? Once again, happy birthday to my guy, Just a Guy, man. Happy birthday, Adam, man. Happy birthday, man. Man, this time next year, we're going to be celebrating with you again. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Man, but the gash? Oh, my God. Did y'all... God, he opened him up. I'm like, who in the heck hit him? So that fight was postponed. Dang, Tyson Fury though, bro. Dang, look like you was in a bar fight the way that gas was opened up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I couldn't believe it. So, you know, that with that fight being postponed, I was gonna talk about a little, you know what I'm saying, Tyson Fury. I was gonna get on the. I'm trying not to get on the ice. Yeah, I'm on my goose shit though. But then they said the fight's off. Do we give a fuck? Only why I want to see the fight again. This is for real. This is like I said, I'm on my good shit. Only reason why I want to see the fight again was for the simple fact of the matter is I wanted Terence just to knock him out quick, fast, and hurry this time. Fuck it. But then again, yeah, I'm not gonna go there. I'm gonna leave it alone right now. I'm gonna leave it alone. Yes, sir, Big J. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Had to give you 20 already. See, the Wiseman's coming in. He's coming in. Yes, sir. What up, bro? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, man. Getting it popping, yes, sir. Guys, good. Done right, good, yes, sir, man. Yes, I'm telling you. Hey, Mr. Gone, I hope you call the guys. Let the guys know, man. This is gonna be a reunion show because we got a lot to talk about. We got the YouTube streets. The YouTube streets has been on fire, and like I said, the big gas from Tyson Fury. Yeah, I want to know. I'm waiting for Kim or Sugar J to pop up. I'm about to drop the link. I'm sorry. Let me hit here and drop the link real quick. I'm about to drop the link. So just the apostles is coming on right now. I don't need nobody else dropping in until we drop the I might do it old school, say it's a reunion. So I might just drop booty swing or something like that, or y'all know how we do it. But other than that, just the apostles right now. Please, sirs, please, ma'am, just the apostles for me. We're gonna cook tonight. Let's see, let me get here. Let me go here and dropping a link only for Sugar J. Only 1 second. Hold on. Okay, doing too much. Did it drop? Okay, there we go. There we go. Man. Bruce Gas. Mr. Warren's in the house. Okay. Al Moolah 231, baby. Okay, the only yes, sir. Only. I see my bro in here. Done right. Good. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We doing it right. Doing it big. Doing it big. Big J.
You say,
What's up,
hey,
young J?
what's good? But I'm gonna need 10 because I heard you say Sugar J, so I'm gonna drop the link.
Since I said Sugar J, 20. Man, you got me.
Hey,
Dang, for you all there.
hey, it's like, hey, for real.
Sir.
Hey, but oh man, ain't the boxing world going crazy? Ain't the boxing world going crazy?
Man, so crazy.
So what you
So
want to cook on first?
crazy. I was talking about the big gash. The
Oh,
big, oh man, who was his sparring partner?
hey, at first glance, I thought that was Jai Apataya, but no, it wasn't. But hey, but here's the problem when somebody like Mike. Here's the thing, Gooch, and I know you know this, but I was doing history, right?
Uh-huh.
And Mike Tyson, like, he used to like pull out of a lot of fights, like, cause he used to always do that dangerous ass sparring and shit. He would be the one getting hurt, and he would always have a fuck. Like, I was doing, it was crazy at this time because I was watching Mike Tyson versus the Razor Ruddock, and the fight
Mm-hmm.
got pulled like 3 different times because he kept getting hurt. Like, he tore something or some shit happening. It didn't really make him look good, and I feel like that's the problem with. Sometimes you gotta work smarter than harder, bro. For real.
Right.
Like that's what I'm learning. Like, and one thing I will say is my nigga Usyk is coming for him, bro. He's coming for him. And you know what I did here? You know what
What you
I
hear?
did here? Wow, yes,
What's
people
good?
mad.
Tell me, we're gonna talk about what's going on in these YouTube streets. What you hear?
So I heard that Philip Hergovich is gonna be stepping in and fighting Tyson Fury. I mean, fighting Usyk, bro. While yes, we want the undisputed fight. Oh my god, that's gonna be a good. Hey, I'm gonna say it like this. Tyson, if Usyk becomes undisputed, bro, he's top two best undisputed 4 belt champion all time. It's between him and Bud. I don't care, bro. You gotta think, bro. This man, right? He started out cruiserweight. He dominated everybody. He beat Tony Bellew. All these dudes became undisputed, and then not only did he just undisputed and just jump up and left, no, he defended
Talk to
them
him,
titles.
Wyden.
He defended them titles. So now he moving up to the big man, right? He moving up to the
Right,
big man era. And so now he beat AJ, right? He didn't look good against Derek Chisora. But then, if I'm not mistaken, he fought him twice. He beat him. He beat AJ, whooped his ass the first fight. And you know I'm an AJ connoisseur. Then second fight he
That's
did
why I'm
struggle.
like,
I'm gonna be real though. He did struggle with AJ that second fight. He still won convincingly, right? He still won.
right,
He still beat Dubois. And while yes, people want to say, "Oh yeah, Dubois, he really knocked him out." If he got knocked out, bro, he really went through some adversity, my nigga, because he was beating on Dubois' ass after that shit. He was kicking
right,
his ass, bro. Like and then he knocked him out with
Facts.
his jab. So now
Facts.
he's defending. So if he fights Filip Hrgovic, he's defending the title against nobody else. He's defending the titles against that Tyson Fury don't want to defend, and if he goes up and beats the guy Tyson Fury, bro, he has a claim as being the best four belt under you. I really can't get mad if somebody was to say he was the greatest four belt champion of all time. And the disrespect on Usyk is crazy. I feel he beats Fury, and this is no hate stuff, but yeah, I feel like he beats Fury because. And here's the thing. Let's talk about the sparring. Let's talk about it. Everybody wants to say, oh, Fury for his size is quick, right? Let's talk about it. All right, cool. So it proves that Deontay Wilder did take some shit out of Fury himself because Fury don't got the same legs, bro. He can't move around. When's the last time you seen Fury be able to move around after Deontay Wilder? I have not named. He has not been
you
able
right
to move
about that.
around.
You right now. I will say that now, nephew. You right about that because Fury hasn't looked the same in the last couple of fights to me. After that shit, them three fights with Deontay, yeah, it took a lot out of him.
I'm gonna say it like this as well, and I'm gonna say it before I get to the whole sparring, right? I'm gonna say it like this. So I get it. The opposition wasn't the. I will also say this. You know, people are gonna say, "Oh yeah, but he's with the Kronk gym, and they want him to focus more so on his power." If that's the case, if you want to use that as a reason, I don't want to hear you say, "Oh, he can box circles." I don't want to hear because if you're gonna rely and say that's because okay, well then specifically go off of that. And in his sparring, when he was sparring, he looked smaller than Usyk. He looked smaller than Usyk, and he was sparring him. He had to hold his neck, and he got caught lacking. And he looked like he was struggling with him, moving around that ring, bro. He had to pull. He had to do that little cheek. See, this is what I'm saying. This is why I think Usyk.
Wise men is talking. Y'all let the wise. I can't even get to that yet,
bro. That little man had. Hey, Kim. I get it. We all say that a good little man can't.
And we got Cam the Baptist,
big man. But here's the thing, Cam. Check this out, bro. Like Bernie the Boxer said, I was listening to. Like he said, bro. Like how we say Terence Crawford is even though he's smaller than a lot of people, he different. So is Usyk, bro. He different. Usyk is a different breed, bro. I'm sorry. Usyk was like, I'm still sparring, bro. I'm gonna fight Filip Hrgovic. I'm gonna get ready. And then he gonna get ready to get on that dude Fury. And then when I hear two-time undisputed and then heavyweight champion of the world, I'm gonna run back to this. And I'm gonna get on everybody.
Don't get on me because I'm with AJ.
As much as I love AJ, Usyk to me is the best heavyweight right now. I'm sorry, and I've been saying.
I can't lie. Usyk might be the next dude. He just might be.
Hey,
I'm not. I gotta see him do something.
I see it.
I would give him props too.
I see it going back, like how they had Errol against Terence, and it was talking about Errol was going big man. All right, bro. All right, you better relax.
Man,
Kim and Gooch, y'all know about this. There's this thing called little man syndrome. Y'all ain't gonna give up. Y'all ain't gonna give up.
See,
bro. Hey, see, I'm a little guy too in my division.
We're not talking about how my little. See, why you gonna bring up my Napoleon complex, right? Why would he just bring up that I have Napoleon complex? Don't worry, why would he just really?
This is the example, Gooch. This is what I'm talking about. Little man syndrome. You get mad, bro. You get super mad. You get super tense. You get angry. Look, I'm like that too in my division, bro. It's all good. I'm just saying, bro. Hey, and then like I'm sorry Fury got me heated, bro, because he be doing all this rugged ass sparring and shit. I really feel like this was a ploy. I really do. I would not put it past him because he done pissed me off, bro. We have not seen Gooch. You was Cam's age. Gooch, you was Cam's age when the last time we have seen an undisputed heavyweight champion. You was Cam's age the last time there was a heavyweight champion of the undisputed.
Hold on, let me see.
Cam was my age when there was an undisputed heavyweight champion.
When was the first undisputed? When was the last undisputed champion?
Lennox
Tell me the year.
Lewis. I'm being
Tell me the year.
sarcastic, but it's Lennox Lewis. Like 2000,
What year was that?
1999.
Okay.
You might have been like 32, 31.
I was 24. I was 24.
Okay. All right. So cool.
Huh?
I mean,
Huh?
all right, cool. But my point is this: you 24,
One love.
aren't you going on 51 this year, my boy?
No, I'm going on 49. Don't do that. I'll be 49 in a couple weeks. Don't do that. Don't do that, youngin. Don't do that, youngin. Don't do that. Don't do that, youngin. We're not doing that right now. We're talking boxing. Don't get on. We're not getting on. See, he's starting. Youngin, don't let me spank you like so.
Hey, I respect my elders over here. I'm sorry. I respect my elders over here.
No. Hold on. No, let me call it. No, hold on. Don't worry about it. No, let me call your pops. I'm gonna tell your pops how you just straight disrespect me.
Bro.
No, let me call your pops and let me tell you how you just disrespecting. How you gonna disrespect your elders like this? That's just so you just getting beside yourself now. Now you getting out here to fight with Bud and them, and you think you can just talk to me any kind of way? You see how they just do me now, Kim? They just want to bully
I'm
you.
respecting my elders. I apologize, sir. I apologize.
Oh, dang! Don't let me.
I apologize, sir.
And you just up here, what you eating, dude? Why? I mean, what? Just dang.
Bro, you messing on them nachos, dude. I see it, bro. I know. Yeah, you messing on them nachos, bro. Yeah.
Hey, I'm getting busy over here. Y'all keep cooking.
Cam.
Y'all keep cooking. I'm getting busy right now.
Okay, Cam, before I got one question for you, Cam. Who was the sparring partner? Did you find out who the sparring partner was?
Nope. Bro. They keeping that shit under wraps like it's G14 classified.
Bro, they're keeping it under wraps. They're keeping it under wraps like how they was hiding that Errol Spence, quote unquote, was hurt with his eye with them cataracts. That's
exactly.
What they doing, bro.
Because I'm gonna keep all the way up in with you.
Yeah, that's a good lead in. That's a good lead in because that's what we need to talk about next. So the fight's over. The fight is over. Now I'm hearing. Did y'all hear that Team Crawford is waiting on a contract from the IBF champion?
Bro, I don't care, dude. I don't care. I'm
moved on. And then hold on, because we got to talk about what's going on in YouTube streets. Because we're gonna talk about Shakur. I heard Shakur did some fuck shit.
He retired. That's what he did. We already talked about it.
But is he retracting?
Bro, we know he is, dude. Like ain't nobody surprised if he does. Ain't nobody surprised.
I'm just saying, but this is what I'm saying because I'm hearing that boxing is becoming a shit show.
Bro, I'm gonna say it like this. Look at Tiafimo, bro. That man was back. Okay, so check this out, Goose, right? We all did the Tiafimo fight in June 10th, if I'm not mistaken. We did a fight party June 10th. After the fight, that same night, okay, you want to say June 11th, he retired, quote unquote. Okay,
right?
We were all live. We said how long is he gonna retire? The man was back in the gym by September.
You're right.
Like, I would not be surprised if Shakur, and that's the thing, right? Like, people want to say, "Oh, I mean, like, I love Shakur."
He's right? Retired. So,
my only thing is this. People want to say, "Oh yeah, Floyd did it when Floyd beat Oscar fucking De La Hoya, bro. Floyd whipped Arturo Gotti's ass, bro."
Hey! This how I see Shakur. If you're watching, I'm not gonna apologize for this, bro. This how I seem like you did it. I'm retired. No, I'm not. I'm retired. Oh no, I'm just playing. But then who was that? I think who was that that said, "Did you see the laughing emojis?" So then was that true? Yeah, that was Blue Man Hustle. So he might have been on such or something because once again, Shakur did unretired. Somebody I'm fighting and then I'm looking at Ryan Garcia. The shit with Ryan Garcia, like all these, is boxing becoming a shit show, you guys? Terence said, hold on, let me say this now. Like Terence said, the biggest fight right now to make mega money would be Canelo and Bud. I'm just saying.
I say it like this,
Oh,
Gooch, right?
oh, okay. Here's the other thing I heard. Hold on, I'm talking about what's going on in YouTube. See, shoot. Then Team Crawford want all the smoke. So her Team Crawford also sent the contract towards Tim Zoo when it's negotiations toward not a contract with negotiations to Tim Zoo, but they took the easy route, the PVC route.
Hey, but can we say this real quick as well before we get back to Crawford? Dimitri Bivol better be in June 1st in Saudi Arabia. Come on, bro.
That's a
Come
good one.
on, bro.
That's a good one. I'm just
Come
saying because
on, bro.
I got cats that's talking about. I got real life cats telling me that boxing is becoming a shit show, and I'm like, nah, bro.
Gooch.
Nah.
I say it like this, right? The start is not having the same power that it did last year, okay? You got to remember, like, so at the end of 2022, right, going into 2023,
Right.
we had
Talk to me.
we
Talk
we
to
we
me.
had we had all right. 2022 didn't really end off the best way, but going into it, we knew he was gonna get fireworks. You gotta remember, at that time, Bud and Errol Spence, they were supposed to negotiate, but we all knew that they were gonna eventually get the fight in 2023. The way it was going, it was either Errol Spence versus Bud or Errol Spence versus Keith Thurman. We all remember that. At this time, we all was all like, "Oh, Keith Thurman and Errol Spence in April, right? In 2023."
Right.
Cool. So we had David Benavidez versus Caleb Plant was signed. We knew what we was getting into. Gervonta Davis ended 2022 saying, "Oh, I'm gonna fight Ryan Garcia," right? And it was also real stuff, and it was set for April. And so we knew some of these big fights were gonna happen. This year, it's like left into uncertainty. You know, we got fighters retiring. Teofimo retired last year. Shakur, he just retired. Jarrell Big Baby
No,
Milligan.
he's not retired. He's not retired. He's not
Oh,
retired anymore.
okay. Which other way, right? Like then you had Jarrell Big Baby Milligan arrest. Like, bro, like this is the stuff that I'm saying, right? We have not seen Jared Anderson in the ring. Like. It's just it's beyond me, bro. Like, but I will say this: I think boxing is gonna get better as the year goes. I do. And then you got this. You got Fury and what's it called?
But then Sugar J, hold on. What you forget it? For a hot second, the Zone was the only boxing channel that we had.
It still is pretty much this year. It still is pretty much this year. It still is. Okay, let's think about it. All right. Let's and if they're
Like,
not, then,
hold on. We're forgetting. No. Let me finish on what I'm about to say though. We're forgetting that we have no major network of boxing no more.
no.
Everything's a fucking pay-per-view. We're not getting this is I told you I was on my goose shit today. So let me cook real quick on this shit. Because I'm feeling what some people are saying when boxing is a fucking shit show. Because I grew up in the fucking era when we watched boxing damn near 3 times to 4 times a week. You had Tuesday night fights. You had
Thursday.
HBO. Hold on, fam. Let me cook on this shit because the Zone is the only thing or pay per view. You gotta buy the fights, man. We used
No,
to
you
get
don't.
straight great.
No, you,
We used to get straight great fights in my day to where the OGs of this shit need to really speak up and really talk. I told y'all I'm on my goat shit tonight because this shit is fucked up because it is starting to become a shit show because we got to keep fucking paying for some bullshit ass fights. It's fucked up and I don't like it.
and Goose, let me say this right, because look, the talent back then was better, bro. Like you gotta watch Sugar Ray Robinson, all these dudes. Nowadays,
For
bro,
free.
right? You gotta watch Sugar Ray
For
Robinson.
free.
You
Like,
uh,
come on now, y'all, man, then I heard a cat talk. Well, it's Floyd Mayweather's fault. How is it for? Okay, yeah, but then
it's
it
not
was. Hold
Floyd's
on. Then I had
fault.
to. No, hold on. Let me speak. Let me chop it up because I told you I'm on my goose shit tonight. Then I had to tell this motherfucker. Well, y'all are the motherfuckers that hated Floyd Mayweather. That was Floyd Mayweather, and y'all buying all the fucking fights that he was putting out there when he came Money Mayweather because y'all hated him. And us at the time, we loved him. So if that's what it was, that's what it was. But now a
And
lot of fighters ain't Floyd fucking Mayweather.
and and, and,
Facts.
and here's the thing, right? People always want to go to Floyd route, right? And say, "Oh, it's their fault." how is it Floyd's fault when the man just was like, it'd be different, right? See, the difference between the guys like Gervonta Davis and all these dudes, even though Tank is a big name and his skill is like on a different level,
I get it.
Floyd was different, bro. He was different, dude. Like, people could talk all Floyd money this, Floyd this, but you really go looking back on his career. Dude was a champion in 17 fights, fought world champions, and keeping it real. If there was a fight that was close, he most likely was gonna run it back, and he did. Even when he got older. Like, what do we? And then on top of that, he potentially ruined the careers of the upcomers of that could have fought Errol Spence and Terence Crawford nowadays, which he pretty much whooped Andre Berto, Robert Garcia, Victor Ortiz, all them cats, and they were the young guys coming up. So that man whooped two different eras, right? So coming out, so he was the young one, ending the older guys. They had all those dudes. And then, right, into the 2010s and all that. We imagine Floyd didn't touch Victor Ortiz, Guerrero, all these dudes. Imagine Bud versus Errol. Them fights would be good, but guess what? This man, Floyd, was so good, he whooped all they had. And guess what? They was never the same. They were never the same. He fought the right dudes. I don't care.
De La Hoya is one of the few that was the same.
Hey, and people want to say, oh, yeah, he fought an old De La Hoya. Imagine your dad going against you. Imagine your dad going against you. You still whooping that dude, bro. What you talking about? Your dad knows every single little move because guess what? Your dad taught you everything. Your dad knew what you was gonna do before you did it. Yo, that's just how it goes. Your dad knows what you gonna do before you did it, and he whooped not only Oscar.
Well, I gotta say, hold on, not just his dad, but you gotta give a shout out to Roger too,
bro.
You gotta give a shout out to Roger too, because Roger showed him a lot of shit too, bro.
Hey, Roger.
His dad was in jail,
but you gotta remember, bro. That's your dad. There's a difference. That's your dad.
I get what you're saying. I get what you're saying.
I get what you're saying too, because Robert, he lived with Robert.
Roger. I'm gonna say Roger. Roger, what I'm saying about Roger though, but Roger took that role because when his dad was fucking up, he had to go to jail. Roger took that role and made him pretty boy.
He took him in, showed him around. He
made him into pretty boy. That's how I see it. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, shout out to Brandon the boxer, but what he said was, and I was listening, greats hang around greats, bro. Listen, right? Andre Ward, if y'all don't keep game, Andre Ward was walking out Roy Jones before he even won the Olympics, bro. He was hanging around that. He was walking out Roy. I was looking at Roy. I seen a young Andre Ward walking out Roy Jones, holding his titles. Devin Haney was walking out Floyd and Zab Judah, bro. When we talk, these dudes were greats, bro. And that's what Floyd did. He was around Mike Tyson, Pernell Whitaker, all these dudes in the gym sparring, working with them, right? And now people get mad because what he did was he mixed it up, made his own style, and flipped the boxing game upside down. Now if you want to say he had a part in it, that's different. That's different. I feel you. But for us to just completely blame one man for how a whole sport is crazy. Crazy to me. I don't get it. And look, I love Floyd. But this is like no biasness. This is just a fact, right? You know, like Magic Johnson and Larry Bird transcended basketball. But they were not the only parts, because guess what? MJ, all these other dudes had parts in it, bro. Don't put it on. Don't try, like, you know what I'm saying? Don't do that. Do not do that, bro. And it's gonna be like that in the next 20 years. Watch. What we gonna say? What we gonna say then? For real. Like, get over it. You just hate on that dude Floyd. And enough on the Floyd talk. I'm just saying, bro. The way boxing is now is not because of Floyd. I don't care. I do not care, because at the end of the day, Floyd was cut from a different cause. He had the old man mentality. Gervonta Davis, a lot of people want to say, oh, Floyd only fought Mexican fighters. Shit, if that's the case, that nigga was fighting the best Mexican fighters. Gervonta Davis don't do that. Keeping it real. Floyd was fighting the best Mexican
look. Not just, it's just not Javante, bro. It's just not okay. We gotta pay for a fucking Tim Tszyu and Keith Thurman fight.
Hey,
Do we really gotta do
me,
that?
let me say this, dude. Let me say it like this. I listened to Tim Bradley say, "Oh, I'm gonna cancel my Prime Amazon." Motherfucker, you biased? Who cares? Like, I don't listen to Tim Bradley. Like when it comes to stuff outside of him speaking boxing, like when he gets into the boxing world and he tried to, oh, ain't nobody want to, because bro, to me it's like he's like the house. Okay, I don't want to get disrespectful, Goose. This is gonna go where it's gonna go.
No. I get where you're going.
Bro, like he pretty much does everything top right, like bro, and I don't like it, dude. I don't like it. I just don't like it. He. There's a reason why Andre Ward left. There's a reason why, and I normally don't even talk like this. I normally always try to keep cool, calm, and collected, but I'm really tired of the bullshit, and I gotta let it out because just like Gooch, I'm done. Gooch and Kim always know me to be the hey y'all got, nah, bro, I'm fucking done, bro. How much holding on can I do? How much? Nah, bro. We can't do this. It's YouTube. I don't care, bro. I'm gonna speak my piece. And if anybody got some problem with it, that knows me, or if anybody, I don't care, dude. Y'all go on y'all channel, y'all speak y'all piece. Nobody say nothing to y'all. Don't come over here messing. This ain't for that. And I get if you want to give me something. No, I don't care, bro. At the end of the day, bro, boxing isn't a shit show right now, dude. What happened? 2024, what happened, bro? 2024 is supposed to be the Kobe year. What happened? What happened? I'm glad.
Well, one thing for certain, two things for sure. Kel told us this time, right before this time in 2022, that Showtime was going through some shit, and they had to make the biggest fights this show. What you know what I'm saying, so they can get on the where they at Paramount. Okay, that's cool, fine and dandy. I ain't got Paramount right now, but I understand it. Okay, I was just thinking, well, it was just like us buying cable, so you know what I'm saying. But yeah, still, I'm just I'm just saying, certain fights need to be on YouTube, bro.
Like,
Certain fights need to just be on YouTube. They don't even deserve to be on pay-per-views and shit like that, man.
Here's the issue, right? Here's the issue.
YouTube, y'all need to get. I'll be part of the commission. Let's get into boxing promotion. YouTube.
if you want to say right, like you was trying to put on the best fights for Showtime before they go out, that's cool. But that's like a bench player on a team getting 60 points and then not doing shit again for the rest of his career, bro. Like I don't want to see. I want a little good moment and then you just go back to doing the same shit. That's gonna make boxing people go away. Well, you know how but we got people looking at his chops, bro. We arguably seen a fight of the century with so far with Bud and Errol Spence. We do not want that to be the maximum of what it could like. There could be bigger fights. That's supposed to motivate there so we see bigger fights. Right? Like ain't no way Floyd and Manny Pacquiao still the biggest fight pay-per-view wise in the last 12, 13 years. Ain't no way.
No. Didn't they say what's your name broke it? Didn't Javante and Ryan break that?
Ain't no way. Nah, bro. I mean, I could be wrong. But if that was the fight, that does go to YouTube. That needs to go on YouTube. If that was the fight.
I'm still mad. We can't even. You man. What? I can't. Damn. You see all the other fights, but you can watch all the Terence Crawford fights on YouTube. But Errol Spence. Why is that?
No, that's
PBC got a hold on it.
Good. That's because it's PBC, bro. They always do that and wait a year. I noticed that. Like, I remember when me and my dad went to Texas and we went live to the stadium and watched the fight. That fight was so good to me. I wanted to go study it. So I went to go back to try to go see, bro. Shout out to boxing gyms, but the only way I could watch the fight was his clips. And another thing was, I looked. It said post-fight, April 17th, 2023. I said it's 2022. You're gonna wait a whole year to post it, and then you really did. They really did. I was like, wow, that's mine. That's crazy.
So
PBC
damn,
is
we gotta
doing,
wait till July 29th. Damn, to see the massacre of. Oh my gosh.
bro. Hey, I wouldn't like that made me mad because like what if they like there's real fighters out here that want probably want to study some of these fights and you out here really holding for real. You really holding on the knot and guess what? People really pay for that fight. You need to tell I mean if you pay for that fight though, you can always go back and go watch it on the website. You can always go back to Showtime and just go run it back because it's free now. You paid for it. But like what if you went to go see the fight? Or what if you went to the bar or something, like chill with the homies or something, like went to go see it, and you could, and the only way you got, imagine you watching the imagine you right, you didn't get the chance to see the Terence Crawford and Errol Spence fight. You were your girl was pregnant or something, you couldn't do this, and then the next day you be
Right,
like,
you
oh,
gotta wait a
these women
whole
want.
year, or you gotta watch the fucking
And
highlights.
here's the thing, bro. I've been trying to look and watch the Terence Crawford versus Errol Spence fight. It only has 12-minute clips, bro. It only has
That
12
part.
minute clips. That
That
that's
part.
just that's crazy to me, dude. And then like then you'll go to a fight that'll say 50 minutes and it'll be like bootleg, like it'll be like they streamed it, like they're like it ain't really good, like but that be blowing me for real. You know, because as a young fighter, bro, like I want to see these fights. I gotta see it.
Right.
And the fact that I had to like the zone, shout out to Eddie Hearn, man. Like I never thought I'd see the day. Shout out to Eddie Hearn though, for real. Y'all can say what y'all want, bro. He doing his thing right now, for real. And then I wanted to say this too, dude. If he's not the head of the like, what you call it, top rank, he's been the one guy that's. They say he's an asshole, right?
Who was that?
He's people. They just be saying Eddie Hearn is an asshole with his own this that. He don't like to. He's greedy. I noticed this. How come he was the one that was willing to co up with uh Frank Warren, Bob Arum? Why was he the only one to do that? That's how he like why is he the only one? Like that's crazy. I've seen him collaborate with Golden Boy, PBC, Todd Ring. I have never seen them do that with each other, but him. He's been the only one
Well,
that's been doing it.
at a point in time, what the shit with PBC was De La Hoya and Bob Aarons was suing PBC, so they was feuding for like a good 10 years, damn near. So that's why we didn't wasn't really getting a good fight because that's what I'm saying, the politics of shit. That's what started a lot of this bullshit too. But yeah, still we had networks because top rank was HBO and god dang it, Showtime was PBC. So and Fox was PBC. So we had networks. You know what I'm saying? It was good. We could still watch boxing. You know what I'm saying? Half-ass for free. You know what I'm saying? And then the great
Bro,
fights, the good big fights, we paid for. That was cool. I'm with all that. But now everything's about to be damn pay-per-view.
and they're
Everything.
not even better than the fights that we were getting to see a couple
Everything.
years ago. I remember watching them. Whatchamacallit? I didn't really have cable and all that shit like 3 4 years ago, and I remember at home I was still able to watch on a normal like regular TV, able to watch Sean Porter versus Errol Spence versus
On
Mikey.
Fox.
I was able to watch that. I was watching Caleb Plant winning the championship on regular TV. And that was when I first started watching boxing. And I remember watching these guys fight. I was like, I was surprised, but then even during COVID, right? You still gotta see Caleb Plant and then some of these dudes on the PBC fight for free. Like I was like, okay, PBC, and you knew ESPN was
And
free.
it's like they fun with the bag.
Hey, but here's the thing though. Then ESPN wanted to add in ESPN Plus, right? So now some of the fights you can't even get it. Like they starting to really
That's
mess
what
with
I'm
you,
saying.
bro.
ESPN's got greedy. Everybody got greedy.
Bro,
And
like
then ESPN, come on. You can't watch.
ESPN.
Okay, I forgot about
Hey,
ESPN. You can watch
I'm
some
starting a
good fights on
petition.
ESPN,
I'm
but can't
starting
win.
a petition. I'm starting a petition. Bring back HBO, bro. Boxing has not been the same since HBO. Bring back HBO. Bring.
But
Hey,
then, but then, okay, let's see. Okay, now let me get into the politics of this shit because it's cats out here on YouTube is praising themselves because they feel like YouTube is what shut down old media.
dummy. Junkie.
And that's the Alphabet Boys. Some of them from the Alphabet Boys I've heard say, you know what I'm saying, if it wasn't for them, and I get it because and I can't. Now here's the thing about HBO: if we bring it back, it can't be no more biasness. Bring unbiased
That's true
goddamn
too.
commentators and let's go. Because it always, man, Jim Lampton was so goddamn biased. If it wasn't for Roy Jones, I would say if it wasn't for Roy Jones on a lot of things with Bud, it was like, whoa, they was waiting to see Bud get beat. But he just
Nah,
kept
bro. Hey, let me tell you this, man. I hear a
Jim
lot of people.
Lampton.
No, not Jim, but I hear a lot of people crack down on Teddy Atlas, bro. That nigga always roots for him, but I don't know where people say
You
he.
mean Tim Bradley?
No, I'm talking about fucking Teddy Atlas, bro. They always say Teddy Atlas is super biased, and he might be
Oh
biased.
shit.
He's biased, but when it came to Bud, bro, he always roots for Bud. So I don't know where people get that. He always. I was just watching. He still think Bud is the greatest switcher of all. Like, bro, what are we talking about? He still says Bud is the best fighter. Like, what?
Oh, I'm glad you said that because I want to lead into this. Because there's a beef going on in the chat, so we're gonna get on this real quick. Detroit
Uh,
BC, yes, sir. I do understand that you want Boost to fight Terence Bud Crawford,
oh
but
my
bro,
god.
hold on. Sugar J, let me click on this one real quick. But bro, for real, don't be that guy. Because when he whoop his ass, like don't be. Because I don't want you feeling like how the Errol Spence fans was feeling
Nah,
when Bud.
Boots.
Man, please don't give it.
I
Don't
have to
put that
cut
young
in.
man.
Boots, I have to cut in for Detroit because you was not on live, but me and Ken was cracking up, bro. He okay. I think he genuinely thinks because he said this to me and Cam on live before even Bud and Errol Spence fought, and he said he genuinely thinks Boost could beat Errol and knock out Bud, and I was like, whoa, like, but I really think he believes it, like, so it's like he's not like one of them Errol Spence sexuals or whatever that's just going for Boost. No, he really thinks Boost beats both of them. Like he said this to me and Ken was cracking up. So hey, there ain't no convention for me. But I'm gonna just say this: it's looking bad for Boots. It is. It's looking bad. Yeah, it's looking real bad because you 20. How old is he? 25, 26? 26, right?
And
26.
then like. Bro, what champion, DC, can I ask you this? What champion has Boots fought? Like,
He fought
with
Olympic.
that? I mean, okay, let me say it like this. That's on the same caliber of 10. I mean, shouldn't he get a tune-up before? No, fuck it. Bud fight Boots. I'm going with that now. That's what I'm going. Bud fight Boots.
Well, I'm gonna say it like this. Whoever Bud fights with, I'm rocking with Bud. It don't really matter to me. I don't care no more because once you be Errol Spence, bro, it's like what are we talking about? Like if he chooses to fight Shinzu, Charlo, if he wants to go undisputed at 160, nobody even talked about 160. Like to me, like that's an open opportunity to become undisputed like 3 times. If you talking about jumping on 3, I think he could do 2. And to me, I think like if we say he could be Canelo, I definitely think he could beat Janabek and all them. Janabek is tough, but I do think he could beat Janabek and Charlo and become what is it? 4-time lineal Ring Magazine and 3-time undisputed. I think he could do it. I know he could do it, and he'd be a 5 division champion. He on his hey, he could do it. I know he can, and so. My thing is, it's not really Bud. My thing is, it's Canelo, bro. Because not only am I just going for Bud and Charlo against him just because, like, but it's like he's like that one bully that's just picking on the little kids that and they're gonna mess him up. But like, he's picking on the dudes that he think he can beat, and it's like, why you ain't picking on the big dude though? Why you ain't picking on Johnny, bro?
And then here's my thing.
And that's David Benavidez, bro. That's David
Here's my
Benavidez.
thing. Hold on. Here's my thing with that though. Because then this is when I blame PBC and Al Heyman and them. Because y'all should have since y'all old Thurman won, y'all should have you know what I'm saying? Y'all should have y'all should have went and tried to get the IBF And instead of having Thurman fight for nothing, he's just fighting for money now, huh? That's what he's doing. So y'all don't want to throw him in with young bull, huh? That's what y'all not doing. See, that's PBC fault when it comes to shit like that, because they could have threw Thurman, they could have threw into him. You know what I'm saying? That would have, you know what I'm saying? That would have started some bullshit. And then this is what also I'm hearing though. I forgot now that we're talking about Boots, because y'all do. I don't know if I hope Cam can find this for me if he's close to the computer, if he can. But it's also said. Hold on, listen, y'all. Listen to this one. It was also said that EJ. I don't know if I seen it on YouTube or did I see it in one of these boxing groups, but on Facebook. But EJ is supposed to be looking at fighting Boots for the IBF strap.
Hey, that's easy money for Errol. I'm sorry. That's money. That's 2 times.
Are you serious?
That's 2 times.
Are you serious? No. You know what? You know why? You know why I'm saying that? That. No. You know why? Because guess what Boots is gonna do? Guess what Boots is gonna do? Boots is gonna study that fucking Terence Crawford goddamn film.
How you gonna do it, Gooch? You can't get it. How you gonna
He's gonna study. Hey, you know what? He's gonna try to mimic that shit as best as he can, because he is a switch hitter.
Hey, like how they say there's only one Tyson Fury. There's only one Terence Crawford.
But I understand it's only one Bud. I understand all that.
Bro.
But what I'm saying is, as listen, what I'm saying is, as Boots as a switch hitter, he can try. He can try, fam.
He gonna try.
He can try.
Guess what? I never really got a chance to sit down and watch the Jaron Ennis and the Russian dude or the Ukraine. Shout out to the dude, because dude is really nice, and to me, he was not coming over to be a pushover for real, like Villa and all them dudes. Like, I was looking at the way he was really trying to fight, and people talk about he was running. Nigga, he was counter punching the fuck out of CP. That's how you know people don't watch boxing. Because I was listening to Bernie the boxer. Shout out to Bernie, one of the best, part of the best team in boxing. Period. But I was listening to him. He was like, "Oh no, dude wasn't even running." You know, I was like, "All right, let me stop going off of what the fans say and do some research." So a couple Fridays ago, I was sitting down and I watched the fight. Ennis was getting pieced. And Ennis didn't win most of the rounds. Most of them rounds was
are you talking about the fight with Karen?
Yeah, Karen. Yeah.
Bro, okay. So that was the fight that I seen too, bro. And I was like, whoa.
Hey, you know what?
He's not ready for good.
Karen did so good. I think Karen hey, let me tell you this. I don't want to discredit Karen, because I do. Looking at that fight made me realize Karen could probably become a champion for real, because the way he was fighting. And, you know, he did fight. He knocked out Avanesian. He fought Avocado a couple years ago and knocked him out, I think. But
Karen did?
I think that's what they were saying during the fight.
Yeah, I got to see that one. Can you pull that up if it happens?
I could be wrong, but I thought that's what I heard him say. He fought David Avenue. But anyways, right? My point is this. So, you know what my issue is?
We gonna go. Hey, Detroit BC, we gonna go in. I'm gonna drop the live in about 10 more minutes.
Hey, but
we drop the panel in 10 minutes, fam. We gonna let Cam cook for a good 10.
And hey, I want to say this. There's no. I don't want to give things misconstrued with the Ennis fans. I don't think Ennis is a bad fighter. I think he can become a great fighter. I think he's like one of those dudes where he lives in the gym. I don't think himself personally is ducking any smoke. I just think it's the way the Al Haymon, kind of like the Errol Spence. Until Errol Spence stepped up himself, I think, because, like, I don't think Ennis is scared of Bud. I mean, to me, like I said, I've been saying this for day one. You a boxer, bro. You ain't scared of nobody. You was not scared. I don't care how great you is. You ain't scared of nobody. I mean, like, you know what the risk is. So it's like, I don't think it's Ennis himself. I think it's his team. I think it's his dad. I think it's a lot of things, and he's a great.
Bozy did say on $1 million worth of game
Bosey
when
didn't
they.
want that fight, bro. I could hear it. He did not want that fight. He didn't want that. And you
You
know
know why?
what?
You know why I say you. I'm about to say that with you too, because as of right now, homeboy, you should have been sent. It's just shit. That contract should have been sent. You knew
But here's the
negotiations
thing,
weren't
though. But
going
here's
on,
the thing, though. Like Virgil
just in
Ortiz.
case.
Wait, but Goose, like Virgil Ortiz, he openly said he didn't want to fight. What's there to talk about? He don't want. It's not that. Hey, and maybe that's part of the issue of having your dad as the coach. You know, because he's looking at you as his son at that point. And we all know what Terence Crawford does. But my thing is this. So, and this is no disrespect. I see you training the other amateur and all that stuff. That's cool. You live in the gym. And I don't think you can beat Errol Spence. I think Errol Spence is a little too much of a dog. Too much of a dog. Even if Ennis might have like the skills on him, I don't think he's been battle tested like Errol Spence. And here's another issue, right? Ennis, he has a but now while Ennis, if you're not standing right in front of him, he has a hard time. Like he has a hard time because it's the same issue that guys like Tiafimo have is they like for you to stand right there. That's why he was able to beat on Villa so easily. But the Karen dude, no, he had that Ukrainian footwork moving in and out, in and out, in and out, in and out. Could not do nothing and was getting caught with the left hand, bro. Was getting caught with the right hand. Like, dude, I'm sorry. If Bud and here's the thing, Bud don't have to, but he's so skilled. Like if he was to want to just sit there and he get Ennis out of there. He get Ennis out of there. I think Errol stops Ennis because of his pressure. I think he's gonna break him. No disrespect. I could be wrong. And yes, I have a little list where I said it like that. But yes, I do think Errol stops him. My question is why you haven't moved to 154 though? That's my issue. Why you moving to
Hey,
154, bro?
hey, Sugar J.
That's my
So
issue.
I'm gonna let you pin that real quick because we gotta let Kel cook. Kel been on. He got. I know he done eating his nachos. Kel,
I
get
ain't
back
doing
here.
shit. Y'all go ahead and do your thing, man. Y'all got it.
I've been waiting for you, Kim. Go ahead, bro. My bad. I've been waiting for you to talk.
Oh, I ain't got too much of
Holy
nothing to say.
shit.
I'm just chilling.
Oh, why you ain't got so okay. Well shit, you the one that be doing your research. Yeah, you so okay, you said they keeping that on the hush. So what's up? Did you see some of the bullshit I've been seeing? As far as who or as far as like the Earl Spence going the Earl Spence and boots. What we
I
doing with
did
it?
I did hear something about the Aerospace about the
Boot
potential of the
situation.
Aerospace versus Boots situation. But I think that was more so the content creator speculating, trying to put together a match
But dude,
for what
dude,
for who Boots and Arrow should potentially fight, or what, trying to just outline what fight should happen, since we the potential is very, very strong of us not getting the Crawford versus Spence rematch.
hey, but did y'all hear this though? Errol Spence versus Connor Ben. And I don't want to hear Connor Ben linked to Jerron Ennis ever again, bro. People talk about, bro, that little, he did not, bro, I think Jerron Ennis could beat Connor Ben easily.
Okay, why didn't he fight Conor Ben then?
No.
Boots fans. I'm just saying, there go another one. I forgot about Conor Ben. Boots can.
You're talking
I
about
mean,
the
there's so
drug.
many people Boots can
No,
fight.
you're talking about the drug chief, Gooch. You don't know why. Let me ask you this, Gooch. Time out. Let me ask you this, Gooch.
I
Why
don't.
didn't
Still.
why didn't we get to see him versus Chris? Remember, they were supposed to fight in December. Why didn't we get to see it? Chris Eubank is with Team Terence. Why didn't we see the fight for the second? Like, what happened to that? That they were supposed to fight. What happened? He was supposed to, because remember, his return fight was at 154 to get him ready. Why you moved back down to 147, bro? You were supposed to get ready for Chris Eubank at a catch weight. What happened? So, yeah, bro. I feel like Ennis will. And Goose, you really want to talk about the BS, bro? Did you not see Conor Ben and Errol Spence going back at it, bro? I think that's going to be Errol Spence's return fight for him at 154. I think they're going to fight.
All right, man. We're gonna go ahead and open up the panel, man. Go ahead, drop the link, open up the panel. I'm anxious to hear what the people have to say. I ain't gonna lie, I'm just kind of until I see some ink dry somewhere and motherfuckers stepping between the ropes. I'm just kind of thrown off about some of these fights. To be real, I'm just like, because Tim Tszyu versus Keith Thurman, fuck no. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. This was a favor for Keith to stay in relevancy, but
That's a hard fight.
he thought he was getting a title shot, getting in a title contention for a title shot, and it wasn't happening with his inactivity. I knew that shit was gonna happen.
So why? That's what I'm saying. So that's why they ain't gonna let any fight Boots.
No, it's not even about him fighting Boots. That's why he's not fighting for the belt with Tim Tszyu. Him fighting Tim Tszyu at 154, I could see him doing that because of the simple fact of this whole ass nigga just called in a favor. Remember, Al owed him one for being a company man. So he thought he was going to jump the line and cut in front of Errol or Terence. You understand what I'm saying? Still getting the spotlight and fight for a title, potentially fighting Tim at 154 because we were already going to get Keith versus Errol at 154 if we didn't get Errol versus Terence.
So pretty much, Keith Thurman is doing what he was going to do in 2023 just with Tim Tszyu.
Exactly.
Pretty much. Okay.
Sugar Joe,
What's good?
you close to TV, huh?
Huh?
Are you watching the game?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to say, just when everybody cooking, just mute your mic for me, fam. Okay, check this out, everybody. How we gonna do the panel? Y'all know it's 2024. We changed up the rules. Everybody get to cook when you come in. You cook for 3 minutes, and then we open up the panel and talk our shit. First came on is Mr. Golden. Hey, Mr. Golden. Before I let you cook, did you send a shout out to my people and let them know I want a reunion tonight? I didn't get to be a part of that last night, so I'm a little upset. I didn't get no text from nobody. Nobody like, we on B-Max show. Usually y'all be like, damn, Gucci, you only one missing. Nobody told me that I was gonna hold on. Fuck that.
You should be
I'm in my shit right now. I told you I was on my Gucci. Y'all call me Gucci. Y'all nobody. I mean, you called me earlier, but you didn't say he was going on at night.
Hey, Gooch. I called Cam. I told Cam to tell you. He said, fuck you.
Fuck you. Wasn't nobody trying to hear that whole ass shit. You run around here. You supposed to be subscribed and hit the bell so you get the notification when the motherfucking show go on 30 minutes before and live like the rest of us. What the fuck? Ain't nobody finna just be taking special precautions to call your motherfucking monkey black ass when your motherfucking stinking ass could have been tuned the fuck in just like every the fuck body else. You got B-Man number. You got my number. You got my phone number. You got everybody.
This motherfucker just kicked me. How the fuck you gonna kick me off my own? Okay. See, I think I'm gonna have to go full control. Motherfucker think they can just kick me off my shit. Hold on. Okay.
I told Cam to let you know last night. He said, fuck you.
Mr. Gold, you a lying ass bitch.
No, fuck that. Even if he did, he just said he did. Hold on. Even if he didn't, even if he didn't, the way you just treated me right there, yeah, okay, you did. I believe Mr. Golden.
How you be a snitch and a lie at the same goddamn time? How you do that? Let's start there.
Do your homework. I called Cam last night. I said, Cam, B-Mate for to go live between 9 and 9:30. Cam said, I'm out right now. He said, I might hit the panel. I said, let Gooch know. He said, man, fuck Gooch. I ain't this motherfucking keeper.
You a motherfucking lie. I said, you got Gooch number.
I ain't got Gooch number. I ain't got Gooch number.
Lying ass. Oh.
Yeah, that's always
it's crazy. It's horrible. I'm leaving. I don't have to take this. I don't like the energy coming from this side of the room. This side of the computer screen. I don't like
Yeah, I don't like any of the energy going over there. Right here. All this right here.
Hey, and then y'all wanna know what the fucked up part about it was? The fucked up part about it, I see it. I look on it, then I see I'm going on. So I'm thinking he about to go on. You know what I'm saying? So I'm getting excited. Then I look. I'm like, hold on, he went on 14 hours ago. I was like, oh, he went on last night. So then when I go through, when I go through, I start fast forwarding it. I was like, I didn't watch it. I fast forward. I just wanted to see who was all on the panel. Then I'm like, the Apostles is on the panel. Well, then I seen XO. Then I seen Fresh. I was like, what the? So hold on. Oh no, here's my question though. Here's my question. Since you just no. Because Kel just brought some shit up there. So okay, so that means people ain't. So what? Nobody tuning in this boxing to you no more? Because I don't get
You tell him, Powder. You tell him, Powder.
Hey, Goose, I even called AC, told AC to call you.
No, don't bring me into that, man.
AC,
Mr. Going get your 3. Okay, it's Mr. Going 3 minutes.
They didn't want you to come on the panel last night.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you like this. It's Mr. Go in 3 minutes, then AC, then my guy DC. What's up, man? I ain't heard from you in a minute. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna let y'all do y'all thing. I'm about to do my thing because y'all just stress me out real quick. I'll be back. I told y'all I was on my goose shit.
But listen,
right, go ahead, Mr. Go. This on you.
For real shit now. I don't know why all the Buffalo think because Earl lost the ball, the Earl soft as a fuck. Let's keep it real now. I laughed up and teased about Earl. But don't sit up and think Earl soft now. Earl was still fucking nigga ass up. He just ran into a better man and all that shit there. Now all these motherfuckers want to call Earl out and think Earl soft. Don't fuck around and get your ass fucked up fucking with Earl now. I'm gonna tell you as it is.
He still did better than a lot of niggas that been in that division that got 32 fights. Yeah.
He just ran into a technician. That's all, better motherfucker fighter. But on those boots in and shit, man, that nigga garbage as a fuck. That nigga did like his homeboy sitting over that red. That nigga got a whole TV screen lit up and shit. You know? But I don't want to hear no more of the bullshit but Conor Ben, a drug cheat, all that shit. You got Tyson Fury, Canelo, all that motherfuckers, Big Baby Miller, all the motherfucking niggas who don't flunk a goddamn drug test and still come out here the nigga letting the fight. So Boots is an excuse. I don't want nobody who does shit as an excuse, but this man here a drug cheat. Fight the man. If he's a drug cheat, he went on no drug last when he fought over the weekend. Fight that man. Don't be scared. Got scared to fight him. That's all to it. Now I'm waiting on Bud to beat Canelo ass. That's the fight I want to see. I don't want to hear no shit about nothing else. He need to fight Boots. He need to fight anybody else. You feel what I'm saying? And how can mother talk about Boots to Earl? To Bud belt. He ain't took Bud belt. The railroad Bud, the raw Bud off that shit. So let's stop the dumb ass shit. And when you take a belt from a nigga, you go in and beat his ass for it. That's where you take a belt. All that shit, taking a belt and putting it in your hand, that shit don't count. You ain't no real ass champion. They ain't did that shit back in the day. If somebody lost, if somebody script, they got script. The next two people in line fought for the fucking belt. All the handing the belt to the nigga ass, fuck that shit. Now Tank holler back, he want to come out to 147 and fight motherfucking Conor Ben or whoever. Man, fuck Tank. Tank ain't gonna fight nobody but a motherfucker's fingers on the computer. Now I'm gonna pass the mic to AC. I'm mad. I'll wait on a red ass nigga in that corner over there.
All right, Mr. Golden, that's your 3 minutes, sir.
And motherfucker, they ringing no bell on me. I know when my time up. I say I was gone.
Get your old ass off the mic, nigga. All right.
But don't ring the bell on me no goddamn move with a big ass yellow suit on.
Wrap that shit up, B.
I said I was gone, and motherfucker, I got my own time on.
Well, guess what? You got time today. All right. We gonna keep this thing rolling up so we can open the panel up. Mr. Gold, I appreciate you, OG. Going out to the homie, the Brooklyn Enforcer in the motherfucking building. We're Brooklyn at. We're Brooklyn at. Shout out to the chef, man. One love to the homie AC, man. You back on with the apostles. How you feeling,
Hey, man, one love to the panel, one love to the chat, one love to the show, man. Hey, listen, I just want to say one thing where Gooch and Jay was going off on people who feel Floyd Mayweather, whatever, had something to do with fucking up the game of boxing. Here's a fact. One bad apple can spoil a bunch. That's a fact. You put a bad apple in a bag of apples, it's gonna fuck up all the apples. You feel what I'm saying? Except the ones at the tippy top. Now, I gotta quote this again from the fight doctor, Freddie Pacheco. Said, what will happen to boxing after the Floyd Mayweather era? Hindsight is 2020. We looking at it right now. Because everybody want to be Floyd and everybody want to want a $100 million fight, but when $100 million fight come your way, you turning it down, claiming you from the mud. Here's the thing. You got AJ, Wilder. You feel what I'm saying? You got Tank. You got Dev Haney. You got what's his name? Frank Martin. Just 5 fighters right off the top that was offered more money than they ever saw for one fight, and all turned the shit down.
If I'm not mistaken, Shakur Stevens was one of them too.
Yeah, I said Shakur. Shakur.
Okay, all right, okay.
But at the end of the day, will we? That's just that. Now I'm gonna move on. When it comes down to Errol and Bud rematch, we all discussed it. It's not a good look for Errol. There's no money in it. You don't have. You're in the same camp as Boots. You feel what I'm saying? Who's going to put the show up? Who's going to put the money? You do not have a network. Now, mind you, Keith Thurman versus Tim Tszyu, that could be on Amazon. Is it worth an additional charge to Amazon, like Amazon would charge for the release of a new movie? No, but it being on Amazon Prime is a business move because it'll get people to pay for Amazon Prime, which is a one-time subscription. You feel what I'm saying? You have to look at it that way. I do not think that they're going to try to push it as you got to pay for Amazon Prime and then pay for the fight, because the fight is just not worth it. Neither one of these guys are that type of showcase name right now. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes,
as it goes to Boots, and I'm going to land the plane with this one. Boots is a talent. He has potential, but the problem is he's being horribly mishandled. You feel what I'm saying? And that mishandling is
That's true. I agree. And you definitely have a point there with that, saying his mishandling, and I feel like he should definitely have a bit more of a push and a machine behind him. But on the flip side of that too, I think, and I respect the mild mannered and humble demeanor that they have, but I think Boots should do a little more to promote and push himself as well. The same way they told Bud, I'm not telling him to outright sell out and go to AB way, but he's a little too quiet in a sense of he doesn't even promote or push himself, in a sense of we don't know when Boots' next fight is unless we see it on some type of an advertisement from his promotional agency or company, but never from himself, the fighter.
He doesn't have a promotional company. Who is he?
Yes. I mean, just even still throughout the course of his professional career is what I'm saying. If I didn't see him on the card or on the advertisement to know he was fighting, I didn't know he was fighting.
Facts.
You know what I'm saying? He doesn't even put out when he's fighting. It's just like we kind of see him when we do. Or he might throw a, yeah, man, y'all can catch me next October. I got a fight coming up. Stay tuned. But he doesn't really promote and push his shit like that. Like, you know what I mean? He one of them guys, I think, consistently, constantly in the gym, working on this shit, but really don't be on social media like that. And we're in a social media age where unfortunately you gotta have some kind of a tech savvy team who's able to keep you in people's faces in the media, whether it's social media, whether it's on television, etc. And this is where I feel that not only but I mean boxing period has sucked because the likes of Terence Crawford, the likes of
hold on, man. We gotta pin this though. We come on, let's pick. Come on, we'll talk about it. We'll talk about it. Let the next man go. I'm sorry, let's go.
But going, who we got next here? So going out next, we got my guy, Detroit, BC in the motherfucking house. What up?
Love, welcome back, fam. What's up, man? I see you talking your shit. What's good? Let's go.
Before we do, I just want to ask, what time do the Lions play on Sunday, Detroit?
Well, Cam and all of that bullshit that you did. And like I told you in the motherfucking text, my nigga, I'm so happy that we finally did something. We've been bums the last 30 plus. You did. So we finally, hey, we got a little something to talk about.
I got you.
Nigga, we lost. But we was in that motherfucker scratching. So I'm happy with them bum ass Lions. You did. Nah. Back to the motherfucking topic at hand. I'm with my nigga Gooch. Fuck it, bud. Just go on and step on him. Every nigga got a dream. Shit, he ain't fighting nobody else. This nigga talking about you. Step on him if he ain't shit. Make it look easier than what you did with EJ ass. I was all the way wrong. Lost the dinner roll. It was what it was. I pulled right the fuck up like I said I would. That motherfucking night. And let a nigga know, hey, I was wrong. This nigga looked exceptional. I ain't never seen him look like that. But hey, I'm still what I said then and what I said previously. I'm rocking with the other little nigga. That other little one gonna step on both of them. I think he got it in to do them both greasy in the same night. That was the nigga I picked, and I'm still standing on it. Like my nigga Gooch said, fuck it. Go on and step on him. If it ain't shit, step on him. It ain't nothing but another check. That's it. Couple more dollars in the bank, couple more zeros to the account. Ain't shit else popping. Because Canelo don't really want that motherfucking work. This shit is just smoke and mirrors right now. So, that's all I got. 3 minutes up. Hey, Golden, I'm go change your motherfucking your shit bag. You piece of shit.
That's crazy.
See, I cannot come on here and be intelligent. Y'all got to bring that nigga out of me all the time.
We're gonna bring it up open panel. We bring it up open panel. My God, Blue Man.
Let Mr. Hustle Man have a seat. Then when I come on, I'm gonna cuss that red ass motherfucker out.
Man, so we going out to my God, Blue Hustle Man, he slid in here. Blue Hustle Man, one love to your family. You're back on with the apostles. Go and testify in the sanctuary, my brother.
Everybody, man, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what the hell y'all was talking about, but at the same token, I just hopped on. I'm kind of upset I'm late, but at the same token, I'd rather be late than not show up at all. And man, I want to talk about some Shakur. You know what I mean?
Go ahead. You got the flow?
Huh?
You got the flow?
Fishiggity. Okay, well, just like I kind of said the last time we was on, well, actually, Gooch was on, and I participated. I felt like, he was just a little frustrated. He might have said that he wasn't frustrated, but at the same token, if you're not getting what you want, sometimes then you express yourself in a manner that he did, that only shows that he is a little frustrated. You know what I mean?
Right.
So I kind of try to know what's really going on, but at the same token, he spread a little bit, kind of gave everybody a little bit more heads up what's going on. That it's a little bit more behind the closed door. That he wasn't frustrated about not getting that fight, getting a fight. It's just a matter of people ducking him, and I understand that. You see what I'm saying? So I guess if I was him and people kept on talking about, yeah, man, we can fight, but at the same token, we ain't fighting, I'm gonna be a little frustrated too. You see what I'm saying? Because all that is just horse shit and just talk. And people need to step the game up because, he has an old soul just like Terence Crawford has an old soul. He looks up to Terence Crawford, so that's where he probably got it from. Maybe it might have been installed from, when he was a young pup. But at the same token, I feel like, he has an old soul. That's why he just has a hunger to fight and just represent himself in a way of just striving to be the best. So, what up, everybody? You know what I'm saying? What's up, Mr. Golden? What's up, AC? But how's everybody doing, man? Nice to talk to everybody again.
Yeah, man, everything good, man. It's just we gotta just like I said in the last thing, and I don't know if it was hit on. You just gotta like I said, Boop's team are doing a bad job of handling him, and it's causing him to be codified. You're now starting to believe the hype around you. And for me, for a young fighter, I really don't care how much you in the gym because Tank is in the gym just as much, and Tank is not that guy that's giving us the fight we want to see. The man just turned down $40 million asking for 2 Ferraris, and then the Emirates tell him, listen, we'll send you 2 boxing gloves, and now you feel so entitled. Now you got to try to troll them and show them a picture of your garage. That man can buy your life.
Exactly.
You don't fuck with people like that. You feel what I'm saying? Because they think different. Everything is different. You're talking about a dude who's trillions. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh yeah.
And you showing him your punk ass garage. These are type of motherfuckers that have tigers for pets and shit like that.
Exactly.
So it's like, bro, man, you killing yourself. You putting yourself out of position to whereas you think just because you had success with the Rolly fight, I mean with the Ryan Garcia fight, that is now you've transcended into the realms of a Canelo Alvarez and all of that, and all your fights will be $50, $100 million fights. You was just offered it from a dude not in this country. You're not going to get that type of deal again in the U.S. It's just not going to happen. So you need to wake up, get your shit straight. And I say this to Shakur, Dev, all these young fighters out here that get on social media, just like me and B-Mac Cook last night, and be going off with this, yo, suck my dick, you's a bitch ass dude, yo, you ain't shit, and all of this other stuff. Just clean your shit up so you can become marketable. Because like Goop said, we grew up in an era where we could watch 3 fights, 3-4 days a week. You feel what I'm saying? And championship fights, where the best were fighting the best on Wide World of Sports every Sunday. You feel what I'm saying? I remember watching fighters in Michelob commercials. You feel what I'm saying? In Michelob on Wheaties commercials. Hold on, Mr. Gold. On Wheaties commercials, on cornflakes commercials, on Frosted Flake commercials, on oatmeal commercials, on pancake commercials. When was the last time we saw a fighter promoting a real solid brand?
They don't.
Because fighters are not putting themselves in a position to be marketable.
They don't get that disposal, AC. You feel what I'm saying? These guys still thinking that they are so far gone that everything else is irrelevant. I have to fault Al Heyman with that bullshit. So when he came out with that motherfucking everything on pay per view, that was the nigga got the big head. You feel what I'm saying? When we came out, I remember watching Roy Jones on Tuesday night, Thursday night fights and shit. Like I said, wow, we watched Muhammad Ali, all them boys on ABC Wild World of Sports. You feel me?
Yeah.
That motherfucker, that's how we knew who they was. A lot of the fighters, we don't even know who the fuck they are because we don't get a chance to see them.
They're fighting one time a year. You feel what I'm saying? And demanding a high payroll. Where if you cut that in half and said, "Listen, give me for now, give me a $3 million contract. Make sure I fight at least 3 times a year." That's $9 million a year, as opposed to fighting one time a year for $5 million. And that's where they're not understanding the business aspect of it.
But see, like I said, I don't even see. To be honest, I don't see what's so high up with Tank. You feel what I'm saying? Tank's ass is. Don't get me wrong. He's a good fighter, but he's not all that.
Man, that dude is so corrupt right now. And I'm gonna say this out, and I'm gonna put it out there for everybody to peak game. About 3-4 months ago, maybe 5 months ago, you bought up a whole block. 24 hours, that block is burnt down.
Man, that AC.
Hold on. In Saudi,
every 2 months, AC, every 2 months, he bought that shit.
Hold on. In Saudi, they offered you $40 million. You mean to tell me you wouldn't take that $40 million to rebuild that block?
AC, you know, Tank is a sucker, man. Come on, man. Like you just gotta accept it, brother. He's just a motherfucker that want to sit there and just have somebody, you know what I'm saying, kiss him and throw roses when he walks, man. That's how I feel.
But here's the thing, though. It's all of them, bro. It's not Tank. It's all these.
But we talking about Tank right now. We ain't talking about all of them. We're talking about one person right now, and that's what AC's on. He on Tank right now. So that's the only reason why we make that roll.
The reason why I'm saying it is you bought a whole block. They made a big stink. It went viral and all of that. 24 hours is burnt down. You have not said nothing about the recovery or whatever. So that leads me to it's an insurance scam. Then you're offered $40 million plus the gate, plus pay-per-view, that back end money, and you turning that down to go fight Conor Benn because Conor Benn didn't mention you. That's the reason why you want to fight Conor Benn, because he did not mention you.
At the end of the day, I don't like talking about Tank. I'm gonna tell the reason why. Tank is irrelevant. Tank come out here and say shit just to get the media talking about him to keep his name in there.
Exactly.
Tank ain't fighting no motherfucking body.
Because I was just about to say, nigga, Conor Benn is a fucking welterweight, bro.
If you could jump with the 147, so you want to fight Conor Benn, Devin Haney at 140.
Come on.
140. Fight Devin Haney at 147. Stop the bullshit.
Tank's also the same guy that say he would fight anyway, bro. Like he just be doing, he just be saying,
Tank, listen here. Everybody keep talking about Tank. That's what Tank said back there. He said, okay, let me say this to him. I'm gonna get everybody going on talking about me. If a nigga ignore this motherfucker and don't say shit about Tank ass, he'll fall away.
But see, that's the same thing. We looking at the same playbook, but people keep giving this kid a pass when it comes down to Jaron Ennis. Like, since you got that belt, why hasn't a fight been announced? When you gonna defend that title? You won't fight Conor Benn. Your dad won't fight no damn body. Your dad won't let you fight Conor Benn.
He's waiting for Terence to move up, bro. I think that's what that is, bro. He's waiting for it to. I think he wants to come.
When Bud moves, so Big J, you saying once he moves up to 154, then you're gonna call him out for a 147-pound fight?
No,
because I remember I feel like he's waiting for somebody to like. I feel like he's waiting for Bud to let go of them straps, bro, and then he's gonna try to go unify, bro. I think that's what me personally. I think that's what he's trying to do.
Who, Tank?
No, Ennis.
No, we talk about Ennis.
But you got on the table. Why try to unify when There's a clear fight for undisputed on the table.
Bro, but like we all know, dude, we all know you don't want that for real, dude. We all acknowledge
It's
that.
it's the
He,
path of least resistance.
Listen,
right?
let me tell
And
you something.
again, and I said this earlier. Me personally, like I said, you a fighter, bro. I don't think you ducking any smoke. I think it's the team, bro. I don't think his team 100% believes in him, bro. I'm sorry, I don't.
And that's
Just like you
Sugar
got to
J.
think.
You could have Big
Look,
J. Here's the thing: you could have all the confidence in the world, but if your trainers and handlers see you can't win the fight, then you can't get that guy.
bro, I was listening. Hey, check this out. It's funny you said the AC. I was listening to Sugar Ray Leonard, right? He was like saying like he was getting ready to fight Marvin Hagler, and he said he got like knocked down or some shit. Like he was getting his ass whipped and spawned like bad. Like and his team being like, we're saying like you're done. Like you're not gonna beat Marvin Hagler. So like pretty much they were already mentally preparing for him to lose. But him himself was like, no, I ain't losing. And you know, we all know he won, but like, yeah, if your
That man that
team
win that
don't,
fight, they get that fight to that motherfucker. No, you come and
bro,
tell me he
bro,
won that
bro,
shit.
bro, bro.
They
Look,
get
I'm
that
a
fight to
Marvin
that
Hagler
motherfucker.
fan. This ain't even about that, dude. The point is he won, and the point is, nigga, your team don't believe you, bro. It could be over, man. And my thing is this: it is all these guys. Like I said, I don't think the same issue happened with Errol Spence. I truly don't believe PBC wanted Bud to fight Errol. I think Errol himself, he a fucking dog. I think him himself wanted to fight Bud. I think he
Yes,
did.
I agree with that
I don't think
100%.
his team
We
did.
saw
I
the
don't.
result of it.
But I don't think his team himself wanted him to fight him. But because that's what I was always trying to tell people. It's not really Bud. It's not Errol or Bud ducking each other. It's their team, bro.
You
That's
see,
what that is.
but listen, Sugar J, I'm gonna bring something to your attention. That's the same thing with Cal Brooks. His team told him don't take that fight. They told him don't go out there and fight Triple G. He went out there anyhow and look what the fuck happened to him.
But see, sometimes
Sometimes
the team
we have to listen
is
to
correct.
our team. We have to listen to our team
Yeah,
because that's just like AB. He told AB not to fight.
Mayorga.
Yeah, I can't get a man name on my mouth, but he told him not to fight him. And what he did, he went and fought it. The man beat the shit out of AB. And ever since then, AB was gunshot and let them hands go.
Yep, and
Sometimes,
he was ruined after that Mayorga fight.
right.
He
So
was
sometimes we have to listen. Cause our team could see some shit in us. And them boy, and when it come down to Earl and Bud, why do you think that fight it would take so long to be made? Because
Remember,
they seen the kind of caliber fighter that Bud was. That's what
hey,
I'm saying. Floyd been telling y'all for years the fight is not going to happen. Earl wasn't ready.
hey, Mr.
So
Golden, hey, remember, right? Like, remember they said that they themselves had to get on the phone with each other. They had to do this, that, and they was talking about family and shit like that. Notice how when they did that, the fight was made, and then on top of that, Bo was their agent and all that. He was for himself. But when you had Bob,
Every time Earl put his foot down, Earl put his motherfucking foot
right?
down. Just to fight I want. I don't care what the fuck y'all say. Just
when
to fight I want. And so they had no other choice
he
but
well
to let the man fight that shit.
basically he used his power of having his being able to promote fights. So
Right.
basically, he said, "Listen, I'll pay you your 30%, but I'm going go over here and I'm going to take this fight because my legacy depends on whether I take this fight or not."
And
Both,
also the difference between Earl and the rest of them, Al Heyman is not his promoter. Al Heyman is just his advisor.
yeah, he has his own promotion, so he
So
can.
Earl,
He
so
said,
Earl could have told him. So Earl could have told him, "Fuck it, you ain't got to let me get the. I can take the fight and go somewhere else and make this motherfucking money. Ain't nothing you can
Hey,
do. You can't stop me. You just my fucking
but
advisor."
guess what though?
Showtime.
It
Yeah,
was
but
make it.
he got a contract with him, bro.
But yeah, he had a contract. Not only that,
He can't just do it like that. He's got a contract.
Hold on. He had a
He can't
contract.
walk
He had
away
a
just like
contract
that
with
without a
Showtime.
contract.
no, hold on, Mr.
He had,
Golden.
but
Because
Al
if
Heyman
it
just
was
his
that,
advisor.
Mr. Golden, if it was that easy, bro,
Yeah,
he could have made that fight happen so many years ago.
but he
thank
did.
you.
But he
Here's
did.
the thing: you
But I'm
can do
saying though,
something, but that doesn't mean you will.
no, you can't. Like,
You
bro,
can do
Bro, Al
something.
Heyman is smart, brother. He ain't gonna let you just walk away
It's
It wasn't a matter. Listen, guys, it wasn't a matter of walking away. It was a simple matter of saying, "Listen, I'm going to follow the Roy Jones. I'm going to follow the Roy Jones and what's the name and B Hop playbook. I can put this fight together. I have my own promotional thing. But Crawford has his own promotional thing. All we have to do is call someone that I have a good relationship, which is Steven Espinoza, because he spoke to Steven Espinoza on some personal shit when he was trying to figure shit out on that leaked audio tape. So that means he has a direct connection with Espinoza. Like, yo, listen, Espinoza, I really want this fight. I think it'll do good for Showtime.
Hey,
All I have to worry about
hey,
is what's going on with what's in
hey, AC, I'm sorry, bro, but who getting in? I don't know who this dude is, but he said lies. Crawford ducked EJ. Crawford wanted to wager.
Man, who cares, man? Let that man.
Fuck that nigga, man.
What, dude?
That's that same nigga we told to hit the link the last time. And he ain't gonna hit the link.
He come up here to troll, but he will not speak on the fact that Errol called off the rematch.
These same niggas that be saying that don't even be want to hop on live for. They be saying
Yeah, because they just talk, bro. They trollers.
Yeah, but at the end of the day, it's like this. They put that fight together. He called Espinoza. Espinoza said, "Yeah, I think I could sell it to the network. I'll get back to you." Boom. That's it. It was easy as that. Now, here's the thing: if you constantly being advised, and mind you, this was after Errol. All of this happened because Errol made that tweet. I feel like I'm getting played. Then went to a different promoter. He hired that lady. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, he did.
Management company. Hold on, real quick, fellas. Hold on. We got somebody that just slid into the ring, man. To my guy D Young, man. It's been a minute, man. One love to you. You're back on with the Apostles, family.
One love to my guy D Young.
What's cracking? Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
What up,
Yeah. Hey, salute to everybody on this joint, man. Hey, look, I hear y'all talking about EJ and whatnot. I'ma just say this. I respect the man as a fighter. You know, I respect him with all he did. Man, I was just in the car talking to my homie about this, bro. I just feel like, you know, as much as we could say all this about how this got made, man, listen, we wouldn't be in this predicament if Earl would have picked up his nuts and said this earlier about fighting Bud Crawford. He went with the plan. He went with the plan, bro. He went with the plan. Now, do I feel that he was ducking him? I do, because I feel like he should have been said something about this. But he was going along with Al's plan, and, you know, at the end of the day, now he finna get treated like Keith Thurman, shelved, and probably won't have another fight, for a good while to come. You know, is a reason why. And once I knew him and Al probably wasn't on the best terms is when he signed with Fighter First. His
that's the company Fighter First.
That's the thing, and this is a lot of these dumbass Errol Spence fans didn't understand that. Everything they tried to blame it on Crawford. Even Espinoza, I don't feel Espinoza had nothing to do with this, man. He just was a face. This had everything to do with Al Heyman and Bud Crawford advisor ish. This had something to do with these two. Espinoza is just a liability. You hear me? And you know, he just was Showtime. Thing about it is that if I feel I'd have gave Earl a lot more respect if he'd have did this shit way earlier. He knew that he could take this fight. Hey, if I lose, I got a built-in excuse. He had to take the fight because in his city, the nigga couldn't go nowhere without people asking him, "Hey, you gonna fight Terence Crawford? You scared?" I heard the nigga couldn't even go to the barbershop, bro. Like, that part, bro. He had to take this fight, not just because of that, because this was gonna be the biggest money he got because he missed out on the Pacquiao fight. Had he fought Pacquiao, he wasn't fighting Terence Crawford. And I'll go to my grave.
Yeah, that's absolute facts.
If he
would, I don't know if that's true, man. I don't know.
That's facts, Sugar J. That's facts, Sugar J. Let me tell you. Let me tell you why.
Hold on. Let me finish, man.
Let me tell you why it's facts. Let me tell you why it's facts, bro. He was slated. Errol Spence was slated for a big purse, and they was putting the motherfucking lineal on the line. He wouldn't have to fight Terence Crawford. And the thing they was going, oh, my bad.
No, you good.
You good. Keep going, bro.
Like the thing I'm trying to tell y'all is this: he fight Pacquiao. he fight Pacquiao, Bud Crawford would have to concede to all his demands. Hey, I got this fight with Pacquiao. We doing big numbers. We gonna try to 90, 80, 20, 90, 10 your ass. And we know Bud wasn't gonna go for that. If he would have got the fight with Pacquiao, he wasn't gonna fight him. And they was gonna make it look like Bud would have ducked him.
I don't know,
He
man.
would have went determined.
Trying to tell you, bro.
I
can
don't know
agree.
about
I can
that.
agree with that, D Young, because the narrative that was being pushed, Errol already had the machine behind him, and you got to think the media push that Errol was getting from not only just the media but the social media and the YouTube spaces and content creators were actually swaying and pushing one narrative that we all knew that wasn't true. So I could see how they were definitely trying, because everything that happened or everything that caused this fight not to happen, no matter what happened, it all got blamed on Terence Crawford. Like,
Hey, Dion.
let me tell you what. Let me.
Errol gets injured.
You remember?
What's up, bro?
Errol gets
Wait.
injured.
My bad.
in
I'm
training
sorry,
camp,
y'all.
and
Go ahead.
somehow it's Terence Crawford's fault. You feel what
Hey,
I'm saying?
Dion. Hey, Dion. Also, what's going on? What's going on, partner? Also, y'all remember when him and Pacquiao got ready to fight, right? You remember they tried to get that belt back from Ugas.
From Ugas
Back
for a
from
minute.
Ugas.
Oh
Back to
yeah,
Pac-Man.
that was another thing. Yeah.
They tried to get that belt. They
Remember,
tried to get
Manny
him to
was
give
champion.
Pac-Man
Because
back
that
that
same
belt.
year, Manny Pacquiao got stripped because of inactivity, man.
He
So
was.
Hold on,
they gave him
Hold on. No, they made
hold
him
on.
champion in recess, Sugar J.
Right.
Yeah.
They tried to get that belt back to Pac-Man because they were gonna fight for that title and the lineal heavyweight champion. If that would have happened, Earl was gonna say he is undisputed. He wasn't gonna never fight Bud for the WBO.
No.
I'm
At
trying to
that
tell
time,
Sugar J.
At that time, they weren't even acknowledging the WBO as a heavyweight title. They weren't even acknowledging
Thank
that
you.
belt.
But can I say, all right. So let me tell you this. So y'all say the lineal and shit, but so you mean to tell? Because we all like, at least since I was knowing about the Bud and Arrow thing, like which pretty much the whole goddamn time, they would like when Manny Pacquiao was in the mix. Whoever got dibs on Manny Pacquiao was all set up for the ultimate fight with Errol and Bud, bro. Like, so I get what y'all
Okay.
saying. Y'all all have valid points, but to me, Manny Pacquiao was just a stepping stone to the big fight that was supposed to happen.
Yeah, it
No
was
matter
a
who.
Manny
But
Pacquiao was a
And Manny Pac,
name. It was a
I
Hold
name
on.
never
to have under
look,
your
hey,
I want
let me
look,
go
hold
after you,
on,
Cam.
because look, Errol Spence wanted Manny Pacquiao. Before that, Bo was supposed to get Manny Pacquiao. I think Manny Pacquiao ducked that
Thank
shit.
you.
He didn't want
I
that
just
shit.
did the same thing. Buzz
But
where they got man
because
Pacquiao
they was
Earl and
supposed to
stole the
But
fight.
fight.
hey, Suge, hey, I'm gonna go after you, Suge. Go ahead. Go ahead. Finish your thoughts.
No. I don't think Manny Pacquiao wanted that shit with fucking Bud. I don't think he wanted that. But
No, he asked for 40 million to fight Bud, and he didn't ask
yeah,
that for
bro,
anyone
he
else.
didn't want
He
that shit
didn't
with
want that
Bud,
with
bro.
Bud, though. He didn't
And
even want it.
But
on top of that,
hold
I
on,
remember.
Young, let me slide in there real fast just to make
Hold
this
on,
statement.
Yeah. You good. You good. AC. Go ahead.
But on top of that, I remember this thing Pacquiao. Bud was like agreeing to everything, and like the fight was gonna be in like I believe like the Philippines shit. But once I hit it for 40 million, he was all hell no, hell
Yeah,
no.
Bob Arum
Well,
told him hell no.
Yeah,
Bob
Yeah,
Arum
because
told
but
him
no,
no.
that's the thing. He asked for 40
but
million to fight Bud a long time ago, but only took 10 to fight Errol.
Yeah,
But
and they had the money
hey,
too. They had
here's
the
the
don't
money
you
thing.
for it
show?
Hold
too.
on, Sugar J, here's the thing.
Hold
Here's the
on,
thing I was gonna say.
Okay, all right.
If he would have fought Pacquiao, right, and then beat Pacquiao. This is why we say he wasn't gonna get we wouldn't have got the Bud fight. This was what's gonna happen. They would have forced Keith Thurman versus Errol Spence next.
Yep.
Because that
Either
was
way,
the
though.
only viable
that's
fight.
another thing.
That was the
But
only
wait,
viable fight there. Because they would have actually, if that fight would have actually went through, better believe Ugas would have been stripped because of inactivity. Again,
bro,
that's another guy.
even if you want to
So
go
look,
that route, though, right? Even if you want to
okay,
go
go
that
ahead. Go
route,
ahead.
okay. So let's say because at that time, Bo
Think
was getting
about
ready
it.
to fight Sean Porter, right? Bo was getting ready to fight Sean Porter, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
You already
So
fought.
let's say Errol fights Keith Thurman. I still believe that's all. I'm sorry,
Goes to
I don't see,
154 or 160 after that. He's
I just
go.
don't. I don't think Errol. like I said, bro, I just no matter what, I do not think Errol, even if you said being Pacquiao, because I just think Manny Pacquiao was just a fucking Floyd. That's at the end of the day.
No.
I feel like Manny Pacquiao was just a ploy for either one of them to get the upper hand. Because to me,
Yeah,
honestly,
that's
That's what. And
exactly,
Suge,
that's
Suge.
all it
Hey,
was,
look,
exactly.
bro.
Suge.
Like,
Let me jump in real quick, Suge. Let me
Yeah.
jump in.
go ahead,
That's
go
what I.
ahead.
That's what I'm telling you, bro. So okay, think of this. Bud was trying to get Pacquiao for June 5th in Saudi Arabia. Top Rank
Yes,
wanted that fight. The only reason the fight didn't happen was because of proof of funds. The investors backed out because they couldn't fill the stadium up. That was the first thing. And then another thing that played a part in it is that Pacquiao still owed Al Heyman a fight.
right. And
Facts.
That's
and
why he
and
that look. That's why they was gonna slate him to fight Errol Spence. You feel me? And
yeah,
if Spence would have got that fight, bro, he would have got the WBA Super, the lineal, and at the time they would Al Heyman never wanted him to fight Terence Crawford, is what I'm telling you. So he win that
yeah.
fight. He win that fight. We gonna be like, okay, look, let's just go in negotiations with this nigga. We gonna try to 80-20, 90-10 his ass, because hey, now we could do it. Now we could do it because you got the name. You got Pacquiao. And that's why Earl Spence and them had to concede to everything Bud wanted. Because hey, nigga, you ain't who you beat. Your pay-per-view numbers wasn't shit. After Porter, you ain't do big
Hey,
numbers.
but my thing,
Or no, after Garcia, you didn't do big numbers. Our numbers are equivalent. So, and I'm a 3 division world champion, undisputed in one. You got to respect me as this. And he opened Earl Spence's eyes to all the bullshit Al Heyman was doing, but
Oh,
Spence was
hey,
going along with that bullshit the first time they was in negotiations.
yo,
He didn't know nothing about
homegirl,
none of that shit.
homegirl like
Yeah,
whatever
go along to get
his
along.
eyes.
Yeah.
Homegirl like whatever opened his eyes. She said, "Listen, bro, you leaving so much money on the table. It's ridiculous. Fucking
but
around with this Al Heyman guy and getting this allowance, and you know what happened when a chick get in your ear. That's the
but
biggest kind of
uh,
battery.
I
You
just me personally, I don't think Errol Spence himself. I don't think he could live like breathe, sleep at night knowing, all right, I did not fight this nigga, no matter how much success
Um,
he got off me. I don't
At
think
that
either one of them.
particular point, Sugar J,
no,
you got to understand the timeline. At that particular point, here was the talks. Errol
Bro,
Spence
I get what you're no,
and
no. I
it
get
was
hold on.
also the
Let
deal
me finish what you
I
gotta say,
get
Sugar J.
that.
with
I
Canelo Alvarez, where PBC was trying to offer Canelo Alvarez a 2 to 3 fight deal, and if he would have beat Pacquiao, he would have been in that deal. That would have solidified.
nah, but
So
and I
understand
get all
the
that.
timeline. The timeline was Errol Spence is the greatest thing since
Bro,
sliced bread. Bud Crawford done messed up because he signed to the wrong side of the street. He signed
bro,
to the wrong
the type of
promotional company.
fighters is
We gonna
fighters,
put him
dude.
out.
Hey, look. I don't think Errol is that type of cat. No matter what we're
I
talking
do.
about, because
He,
I just don't.
I do.
Because if he was,
Because
he
I mean,
wouldn't
not
have.
necessarily.
No,
It
think of
might
this.
not
Think of
be
this.
that he's that individual, but shit, the people around him might be. The
yeah,
team
that's
that
the
he's
And
problem.
talking
then the
to
thing
might
of it
be.
too is money talk,
but
bro. Do you
bro, but
understand how much?
bro,
You understand how much money? Hold on. You understand how much money that nigga was gonna get for fighting Pacquiao on the back end?
And then
Fuck Bud.
the
but
Canelo
my thing,
Fuck.
Alvarez,
Listen. 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 Listen.
cause
Fuck
look,
Bud Crawford. Fuck Bud Crawford. I could go get this Canelo fight at 160 and retire. I don't care what the fans say. I
bro.
got my
But you,
money, bro.
but what I'm saying is though, at the end of the day, when you fight her, bro, you get all that money, bro. That's just gonna eat it. That's just gonna eat at you, bro. That's gonna
No,
eat
I
it's
at you.
not.
get
And
what
we
you
all,
know.
hey,
Sugar J.
I
Hold
understand
on,
exactly
Sugar
what
J.
you're saying
hold
because
on. Ain't no
on
hold.
Hold on
both
for a minute,
Stop
sides,
Sugar
cutting
J.
me off, bro.
on
No,
both
no,
Hold on
ain't
for
sides,
a minute,
both
Sugar J.
Bud and Errol, both
we
Bud
all
and
Sugar J.
Errol
in
was
solid points.
bro.
We
so
all
I
Earl
get
came out his mouth. Earl came out his mouth himself and stated, "I don't really have to fight, but I could go fight Canelo."
Oh well, nigga, that's the ego. But bro, what I'm
No, no,
saying
no,
is,
no, no, no,
bro,
no.
no,
Just like
because
hold on, Sugar J.
time out,
Hold on,
because
Sugar
that's
J.
where you
Hold on, Sugar
wrong.
J.
Hey, Mr.
Hold on,
Bro,
Sugar J. Let me finish saying what I got to say.
no.
Let me
That's
finish
where
saying.
you're wrong.
Hold on.
But
Let me finish saying what I got to say.
no. That's where
What
you're
you
wrong
are
because
saying is
wait,
correct. If Earl would have
you're
fought
right.
Pacquiao, hold on, Sugar J. If Earl would have fought Pacquiao
Yeah.
and beat Pacquiao, the game plan for him, the next fight was going to be against Canelo. It
Oh,
was
and you're
not
right,
going to
and
be
you're right.
Bud,
But let me say
and he
this
was going to
though.
never fight Bud.
But let me say this though. Bud and Errol are both some eagle. Like they both have some heavy ass egos. They gonna say shit like that. Remember when Errol Spence fought Danny Garcia? Bud pulled up to the fight. They said Bud, like, and Bud said, I don't need to fight Errol. I can retire right now without fighting Errol. That was Bud's thing. He's been saying that shit.
Because
Then
he could
no,
have,
no, time out, time out,
because
time
he
out,
got
time
tired
out.
of the
Because
game.
then,
He got tired of
no,
the game they've been playing.
no. Because then Virgil Ortiz fought Maurice Hooker, right? A couple months later. And that was when Virgil Ortiz was like, potentially gonna fight Bud, the WBO, all that shit. They asked him about Errol again. He said, I don't need it. So it's like they both said that shit, but that's because of their egos, bro. They was both like, oh, I
It
don't
wasn't
need
coming
each other.
from ego.
But
It wasn't coming from ego. Bud got tired of the bullshit, Sugar J. Hold on, Sugar
At the
J.
end of the
Sugar
day,
J, listen. Bud got tired of the bullshit. He didn't need Errol for his legacy. He didn't need Errol for his fucking legacy.
Bro, they needed each other, my nigga. They
No,
needed
they
each
didn't.
other.
No, they didn't.
I'm gonna
No,
keep
they
it
didn't.
real. I mean,
No,
honestly,
they didn't.
Bud's boxing legacy was already solidified.
Well, his was,
whether he
but
fought Errol
bro,
or not.
let's be real. Let's be real. Okay, if you Bud, this is the most popular Buzz. Like niggas just talked about Bud most his career has ever been, bro. So what I'm saying is,
Because you know why?
no. I don't care. The legacy was always gonna be there. Cool. Both sides. They both was gonna have good names, good fucking records. Bud been undisputed 4-belt era champ, all that shit. Everybody fucking knows this would have been one of the greatest fights that never happened, and then it would have went down in history.
But guess what?
Oh, what if?
But guess what? Sugar
What if?
J.
No, hold on, Mr. Golden. Hold on.
I get what you're saying. I get
Hold on,
it.
Mr. Golden, because you keep cutting me off. I'm saying. You keep saying because you can't say, oh, Errol Spence said, and then try to get on that nigga. But when Bus said, and then you're just saying, oh no, he really didn't. No, they needed in my eyes, they needed each other. If they wanted their names to go down in history, like solidify, if you know what I'm saying, then no, I don't, because look, I think they would both been Hall of Famers, of course, but they would not be remembered the same
There's
way.
always that
They would be.
Now let me explain
Think
something
about
to
it like
you,
this,
Sugar J.
Mr. Golden.
I got
Think
you.
about it like this. Mr. Golden. Example. All right. What if Aaron Pryor and Sugar Ray Leonard was to fight? Do you think Aaron Pryor would have been remembered a little more? Do you think that? Do you think Aaron Pryor? He's a great fighter.
But he definitely,
if he was
fight
to have fought
definitely
Sugar
should have
Ray
happened.
Leonard, do you think he would have been remembered a lot more?
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
so that's all
Nah.
I'm saying, bro.
Nah, hold
Okay, go
on.
ahead.
Let me correct you on something. When Bud said what he said, but he don't need Errol, because he got tired of the shenanigans that they were pulling.
Bruh,
He got tired of the bullshit. You feel what I'm saying?
I'm
what
gonna
he
keep it
said,
1,000, Sugar J. It's like this, because y'all both have solid points. For example, if y'all send me a contract for a fight, and I take a couple weeks, you know what I'm saying, and look it over and think it over and talk with my legal team, and then I send you back a counter offer with this, in the same term sheet. I send you back a counter offer, and I don't hear back from you for months. Now, it took me maybe 2 or 3 weeks, but it takes you 2 to 3 months to get back to me. During this whole time, it's still being pushed that I don't want to make the fight. But I'm the one who's getting back to you guys a bit quicker. 3 weeks is a little faster than 3 months. Would you agree?
That's true. Yeah.
So if now on the flip side, your media coverage is making it seem as though I don't want to make the fight, but your team is taking 3 to 4 months at a time to respond for this negotiation to make this fight happen.
Could I make this statement, because this got me kicked off a panel just recently because I said this. Here's the thing. There's a reason why it took PBC time to do this. Adrian Broner told us what it is. Deontay Wilder told us what it is.
Talk about it.
The money.
Talk about it.
And they weren't sure that if they found the money, the fight was going to do what they needed to at least pay the money back.
Talk about it.
So when you're trying to negotiate with someone who doesn't have money in their pocket, guess what? They're gonna curve you, they're gonna stall you, they're gonna do all kind of crazy shit to you. So this way they're gonna be like, okay, if we could just keep dogging him on social media and then keep playing with him in these negotiations, he'll just walk away from the joint and not want to fuck with us, period.
Or at least take a lower percentage, a lower amount of money.
What's lower than zero guarantee?
Nothing. Not only that, if you look at it, we stated for months that the fight wasn't going to get made until the PBC renegotiate their contract and get the money, which was their February. They didn't have no money for the fucking fight.
Even when we go back to reasons why it didn't happen earlier, because they kept on trying to throw Bud Crawford's numbers out there, because the execs at PBC did not believe that the fight was going to do what it would do if they invested the money. So they telling Errol Spence, no, these are bigger fights for you, because they were just pulling the wool over his eyes, because basically, if that's the case, where did you get the $60 million for Canelo? And Canelo's no guarantee. Where did you get?
Not only that, if we look at it, everybody try to say when Earl came out with that statement, I feel like I'm being played. They try to say he was trying to do it. He was saying it towards Bud, but when Bud came to that Joker, before he went to Al Hammond and said, "Listen, I got X amount of dollars. They're folks ready to pay us this motherfucking money for hedge fund he got." That's when Earl came out with that statement. Because Earl was like, "Damn, I can make this kind of motherfucking money."
Yeah,
you feel what I'm saying?
He went back. He went to Al.
No, he went back to Al now.
He noticed that Al wasn't telling him something that ain't right. It's like, bro, that's more money I made completely for any fight. That's more money I can make in 3 fights. In 3 fights, bro, I can make that kind of money. And I could do it in 1 fight, and you telling me you're not gonna let nobody touch it and you're supposed to be my advisor? Okay, I hear you, Al, I hear you. Yo, what was that lady name again that had that promotional company I met through such and such? Let me see her card. Let me give her a call. Now she him and she hit it, whatever. Yeah, I read it online. Yeah. Your man turned down $25 million for you, clean.
But listen, not only that, AC, if you look at it, technically, Al Hammond could not have stopped that fight because he is not Earl promoter. He's just his advisor.
Yeah, I'm your advisor. I'm your advisor.
He's supposed to just be the advisor.
I'm one of the 3 main entities or 2 main entities that actually own this company. I just take the advisory.
Right. I because of the Ali law, he couldn't be promoted and advisor. So you said, okay,
that, but there's nothing that stopped. There's nothing in the Ali Act
Earl was up to Earl to make the motherfucking fighter, make the fight. That's just like what Bud told him when Bud was with Top Rank. Well, Bud, why you not promoting yourself? Why should I promote myself? I got this man. That's his job to promote me.
But understand this point right here. You're my advisor, but you're also the owner, one of the principals of this company. Your name is on the LLC.
Right. Your name is on the LLC.
At the end of the day, what I'm saying is this. At the end of the day, I can tell you one thing out of the left side of my mouth and then give you a warning out of the right side of my mouth.
Mm-hmm.
And that's where it's like,
but also,
oh, okay, like mobsters talk. You feel what I'm saying? Because you got to understand Heyman going back, what he did with Mary J. Blige, what he did with Babyface, what he did with all of these other big names that he had, and everybody had gotten success once they got away from Al Hammond.
Thank you. And see, like I say, Earl was a free agent. Earl is a free agent. He's his own promoter. You feel what I'm saying?
He didn't believe in that. He didn't believe it could actually go
out. Bud to open his eyes up about, hey, you your own boss. That's what Bud told me. You could be your own boss.
It's a 2-part, Mr. Golden. I'm saying what I'm saying because I just want that lady from whatever first promotions that he went to, because it seemed as though once he talked to her, everything skyrocketed. It was like adding nitrous to the engine after you done rebuilt the engine. You notice what's going on, then you said, you know what, I'm gonna go back and try to rebuild the engine. You rebuild the engine, but you say, yeah, I still need a little bit more power. You meet this lady, she tell you how much power you really have. And a lot of times we see this with all fighters at many different levels. You do not realize the power you have, as all of these motherfuckers work for you.
Yes.
You're the
See, at the end
independent
of the day,
contractor.
AC,
These people work for you. What
AC,
you
at the
say
end
go,
of the
how
day,
they say.
at the end of the day, when Earl went to the other promotion company, he put Al Heyman back up against the fucking wall.
All day. That's the point I'm trying to make.
He put Al Heyman back. Okay, I hired me another promotion company. You just my advisor. These are my promoter. You feel what I'm saying? So that let you know I'm taking control of myself. I'm taking control of my business. You're not promoting me no more. You're not promoting me. You just my fucking advisor. Yes, but I can take, because I got my own promotional company. I can still pay you your money and step off somewhere else and let somebody else promote this motherfucker fight.
It's my rights as an independent contractor, and you're just my advisor. I could do the fuck I want. So
Yeah.
you breaking up, Bogan?
You breaking up.
Okay. But at the end of the day, they could have took the fight overseas like they're doing now. That fight could have went overseas, like guaranteed they'd have got paid more money than they ever did. But Al Heyman wasn't no fucking dummy.
Bro,
That's why Al Heyman went head on and put this
all this
fight
Al
up.
Heyman shit, bro. Let's move on. Let's move on. Different topic, bro.
But this is why this also plays into the whole rematch thing.
Yeah.
This is why the rematch is falling apart at every level, because number one, your only viable option to make this rematch is if the Saudis pick it up.
Thank you.
And then you got to split, and then you have to split the networking. Then you have to split the network obligations between the Zone, Sky Sports, or Frank Warren's company, some European company, and maybe ESPN.
Right.
Because
so one of other that, I guarantee the Zone will pick that motherfucker fight up in a heartbeat.
Speaking of
ESPN will pick that fight up in a heartbeat.
Wait. The Zone. Sorry, they just picked up Arthur Beterbiev versus Dimitri Bivol, bro. You know how fast
Yeah.
they'll do it, bro?
They did pick that fight up.
But see, that shit
happened over in Saudi.
Hey, like
that's
I
what
said,
they need to
bro,
do. If the rematch is going to happen, let it happen at 154. You renegotiate all the terms and everything, and you shop it to the Saudis. The Saudis will put together a mean ass card with everybody in that division or whatever. You feel what I'm saying? And at the end of the day, you walk away and you got the fight that you want. Everybody's getting the rematch that they want. So, hey, that's your only viable option.
Hey, well, the result's gonna be the same no matter how we cut this with that whole album.
Yeah, the result, but to make the fight, so
it ain't no rematch. Ain't no rematch.
Yeah, like I'm not even thinking about that shit. Like I'm off of that. Like, bro,
we on the way to Canelo.
Yeah.
We want
Wait. What happened to
We want
Charlo?
Jamal Canelo.
Gooch. Ain't the other Charlo like dealing with some shit because he hit a girl, some shit like that? And he dealing with some shit.
He can still fight. They fight.
And he locked. I thought he was locked up.
They fighting in May.
Who is?
Canelo and Mo Charlo.
Oh, how you know that? It already got announced.
No, that's just the rumors going around. And
yo, that's the plan, bro. It's gonna be that, and it's gonna be Buddy September, bro. Like they gonna try to do some shit like that, yeah. And that's what I was saying, bro. You got the bigger dude trying to pick on the two little guys, and then it's gonna go wrong. Number one, because he's actually ducking the real smoke, the heavy hitters. He really ducking that shit. You know what I'm saying? He looking like a clown, bro. He gonna go
Canelo.
Yeah, he gonna be looking like a clown, bro. I'm
Bro,
sorry.
he could be looking like a listen. I don't see the Bud fight as him picking on a little.
Okay.
Yes,
I
I
see
do.
the Bud
I
fight
do.
as,
I do. I see him trying to pick on the wrong ass little nigga. That's
and
how I
that's
look at
that's
it.
that's how that would be the closest way I could look at that fight because you're gonna lose to Bud Crawford. To me, there is no doubt in my mind you're going to get the shit beat out of you when it comes down to Bud Crawford because he's a better technician in my opinion than Dimitri Bivol and he has power. You feel what I'm saying? So the way Bud studies things and you have your one trainer, Bud has three, four. You
I
feel what I'm saying?
was getting ready to say four. Four.
His body is already acclimated to being punched on by bigger dudes because he spars with you. He spars with you, Houston
Right.
Alexander, and the Crimson Chin.
Hey.
How you know that name? How do you
Uh.
know that name? Only the real know that name, sir.
So
He's a real so-called follower, man.
exactly. So at the end of the day, I look at it like this: the man's body is already acclimated to being hit by much bigger guys, so it's not going to be the culture shock like what happened with Mel Charlo, where he got hit by the bigger guy and then went in a fight or flight mode, which then he made the choice of flight.
And I'm gonna say it like this. I'm gonna say it like this. All right, Canelo. I mean, like I said, we've seen this happen before. Sam Lanford moved up, welterweight moved all the way to the heavyweight division. You know what I'm saying? All the way up to the heavyweight division. Henry Armstrong. I mean, it's not impossible. It is not an impossible thing to do. And I Terrence is he's just a goat. You know, we already know this. But how do we feel about Better Be and Bivol?
I didn't hear you.
How we feel about Better Be and Bivol and Saudi? How do we feel about that on June 1st?
Great
Um,
fight. Shit. Like I
What you
said,
mean,
people.
Baturviev, bro? Baturviev becomes undisputed.
Now you rolling with Better Be and Cam? Nah, bro. No,
Baturviev, bro.
Cam, you was not saying. Wait. No, Cam, you switched up. You switched up.
I said
You
Bivol. I said Bivol might get with him, but dog, after
no, bro.
watching this nigga's last performance, bro,
No, yeah,
Baturviev is nice,
he
dog.
turning you on to believers. He turning
He's
you on to believers.
nice. I said it. He's
Hey,
nice.
nah, cause after Bivol fought in Saudi, bro, you was like, oh yeah, Bivol outboxes Better Be because Bivol does this, Bivol does that. Now Better Be if it wins that quick, you sure you got Better Be? I mean Bivol, I mean yeah, you sure you got Better Be?
It's a 50-50 fight, but I'm gonna go with
but
Baturviev.
it is a really true. It
It's
is
the true
a
definition of
true
a 50
50-50 fight. That's the perfect definition. When you look at it on paper, you got the the power boxer because that's how I describe Better Be There. He's a
Right.
power boxer.
I
You,
agree.
Yeah.
you feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Versus the technical technician boxer. Like he's
Right.
he's he's the epitome, of what a good technical specimen. If you wanted to study boxing, if you were a first time fighter, I would say, you know what? Go watch Bivol. There's some questionable performance in there and things like that. But overall, just look at how he moves his feet, how he throws his punch, his positioning, what he's looking at, what he's reading, and shit like that. And uh, Better Be There is the same type of dude, somewhat, just a couple of scales lower, but he has that equalizing power that if he touches you, like right in the right spot, pause, you gonna go, you gonna get sat down.
Yeah, you going out? Yeah,
You feel what I'm saying?
I
And
agree.
if you don't got the will to get back up and fight on, then just stay down.
Now, Bivol has fought equally as big opponents in the likes of, you know what I mean. He did beat up Zerto.
Zero is smaller.
I'm about to say no. He was. I'm saying I was about to say Canelo Alvarez, sir. I was say Canelo was the bigger god. Canelo was a big god, a big puncher. Canelo's been up. You
Ain't
know
no
what
goddamn better Biv, bro.
I mean? Nah, he
Ain't no
doesn't.
better Biv.
He's not a power puncher like Baturviev, but definitely has a chin and definitely is a heavy-handed SOB.
Ain't nobody, bro. Let me tell you. Let me say it like this. All right.
Canelo is
Did you
heavy-handed.
see? Did you see the little bro? Canelo left little tiny little marks on Bivul's arms, bro. Bivul was not worried about that shit, dude. Better be is gonna try to knock. Man, if he hit Bivul, bro, he gonna fucking he gonna do some
Dog,
Tyson Fury
Baturviev.
shit. He
You
gonna he
saying it
gonna
like
put his skull
Baturviev
down.
can crack, but dog, I'm not. I'm Canelo can crack too, dog.
Bro, no, 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 no.
We're
There's
not
a
gonna say
difference.
that. Like
Let
that
me
man
say it
can't
like
kick.
this. There's a reason why Canelo went after Bivol instead of Better BF, bro. There's a reason why.
You
There's
said
a
it's the
reason
reason why
why.
what?
There's the reason why Canelo was like, oh, I think Bivol is gonna be easier than Better BF, bro. There's a reason why he didn't want that shit. He was gonna get knocked out. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. If we were, I get it. Canelo has a great chin, bro. I feel like Better BF would have hurt that man. I'm sorry. I feel like he would have stopped Canelo. I do, and I'm glad he didn't fight Better BF. I don't think he wanted that. I don't think he wanted that. And he don't even want David Benavidez. He ain't ready for that. But I think Benavidez wins. I've been saying that.
Baturviev, I think I got Baturviev against Bivol.
I got it better BF. I do. I
I
heard
have,
most
I,
people.
I have it the same way.
I know most.
I really like Bovol's technical aspect, but the problem is I don't know if you have the power to hit Better be there with something honest that's gonna make him think
Respect
twice.
it.
And I agree with AC because even though Bivol was picking apart Lyndon Arthur,
Yeah, I
he
got
was
that.
trying to get Lyndon Arthur out of there, and Lyndon Arthur was like still in there. And then here's the crazy part: he was getting open, like Bivol and himself trying to knock out Arthur, trying to prove that he had power. He was leaving himself open and I'm like, bro, you try to do this shit with Better Be It, bro. You try to hurt him. You try to do this. Better Be It. Because like AC said, he ain't just a power puncher. He's a smart, calculated puncher, dude.
Yeah,
He's
he's a
smart.
I look
He's
at it.
not he's not and this is not because Errol Spence to me does got IQ, but he's not just a fucking bruiser that's gonna come forward and just like that's the misconception with guys like Triple G and Arter Better Beer, bro. That they're just punchers. No, bro. There's a method to their madness. There's a there's a way that they go about their things. And to me, I say it like this: I'm picking the guy that has the power, but not just the power, but has the skill over the guy that just has the skill. You know what I'm saying? That's how I look at it. Just the
Yeah,
skill. Because, and I get people, and to me, people are writing Bivol so hard, and they weren't doing this before because he beat Canelo. But I guarantee those people that are doing that, they're banking on Bill. Oh, Bivol, Bivol. That's because y'all was the same ones that said Canelo was gonna win. Now y'all trying to say Bivol was gonna be better BF, and y'all probably didn't even watch his last two fights against and Gilberto or whoever Zerto. He's not even big. He's really not even naturally bigger than him. He started out as a middleweight. Better BF is a fucking light heavyweight, and Gilberto is just moving up in weight, up and down, up and down.
yeah. And
But
hey, listen, I again, that was another topic that dudes was telling me, yo, you crazy. Do you really watch boxing? Don't nobody know who Dimitri Bivol is? And I was like, then you don't watch boxing. Don't tell me I don't watch it because I know who this dude is. And I'm telling y'all right now, it's going to be a boxing clinic he gonna put on on uh on on Canelo Alvarez. And I said, listen, I'm gonna say it like this. He's not gonna stop Canelo Alvarez, but this is what's gonna happen. Canelo ain't winning one round. They like, oh, this dude is get this dude, yo, mute his mic, yo, this dude is out
hey,
here bugging.
hey,
Hey, yeah, we
AC.
did call that. We did call that.
And I said, yo, bro, I would tell these guys, I would tell these dudes, I was like, yo, listen, go and look at his ConcuBox number. Oh, he quoting ConcuBox? Oh, this dude, man, get this dude out of here.
AC.
I'm
Here's the
like,
killer
oh
part,
my
bro.
God, man.
Here's the killer part, bro. They say Canelo beat Sergey Kovalev. Sergey Kovalev wasn't even trying to win, and he was winning most of the fight. He was winning most of the fight, and he wasn't even trying. Like it didn't even look like he was really. But Kovalev was just that much bigger than him. It was like, no, I will say this: Kovalev was pulling back on his shots, but that's my point. He was pulling back on his shots and was still winning the fight in my eyes. And of course, I don't think he wanted to get knocked out the way he did, but I'm just saying, bro, Bivol ain't going in there for no goddamn paycheck. He going in there to win.
Yeah, Bivol was going in there to win, and Bivol, I believe in Bivol's mind, he believes he can truly outbox Better be that. It's just he feel I'm gonna say this. His game plan is going to try to stay moving. So this way you're gonna take a lot of the meat off of those power shots that when Beterbiev gets you in range, he's gonna let them power shots go. But I think the thing that's gonna surprise him is at different ranges that power is still effective. And this
And
is the part where I say it's gonna start to wear on
Bivol.
Bivol and things like that. I believe I'm not I can't even say that Beterbiev stops this dude because I think Bivol is just that nice that he can his
But here's
footwork and his ring IQ can keep him away from the real danger, but he will be put in danger at certain points in this
do you
fight.
want to know what his issue is though? And like he doesn't have that many, but do you want to know what his issue is, AC? Is you know how I just brought up how Canelo be how banged on his arms and he had left marks? If Better Bib does that, bro, you're gonna get hurt. You're going to get and I'll say this, Biffle does that high guard shit a lot where he's not really a good inside fighter, so he'll just cover up, bro. You can't do that. Better Bib
and
will
that's
rip you.
and that's going to be one of if we were to do like close to the fight, if we were to do like a keys to a keys to victory type show, you feel what I'm saying? Then that for me that would be a key to victory for Better Beater to constantly stay on the inside, forcing Bivol to go into his habit of using that weak high guard. He doesn't have a strong high guard. It's not a strong high guard to whereas I feel David
It's not
Benavidez in
it's
this era
not
has the best high guard.
it's not like a Rinky Wright. It's
No,
not
no, it's not even on the level of Benavidez high guard. And
no.
I give Benavidez a lot of props on his high guard because it's extremely elusive. The way he puts that 1 foot forward and leans so far back, but in a high guard position that people like, well, he's just going to go to his body. Yeah, when you go to his body, he's going to come over the top and crack you.
Right.
And he does that constantly to everybody who falls sucker to that joint. You feel what I'm saying? So
Man,
at the end of the day, Bivol has what I would say a medium effective high guard. It's
right.
not a good high guard. It's not a great high guard. It's medium effective.
Right.
The best high guard in this era. Some people may disagree.
Shit.
I believe Benavidez has the best high guard in this era.
To me, honestly, Errol Spence did have one of the better high guards. I ain't gonna lie, because the way he was able to manipulate, the other fighter. I'm sorry, the way Errol Spence was able to pick his opponents apart, because it wasn't just a high guard. It wasn't just a high guard. That's not all it was. The way he was able to move your hand, it kind of reminded, like, there ain't
Like
that many.
framing, lead hand positioning and shit.
Right, like people see that's the issue with Errol. Like that's the issue with casuals miss because they say, "Oh yeah, Errol just leaned over." No, bro, he would use his shoulders, everything. Like that's that Ricky Wright shit, bro. That's what
Yeah,
Ricky.
he probably like
Yeah,
I
and
would
people.
say Errol's high guard was super effective because he would use his high guard to do the catch and shoot.
Yeah,
And
Like,
that's what it was set up for. Let me go into the high guard. So I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna get you to swing on me. Catch you. Bow. There you go. Do it again.
right.
Do it again. I dare you. You feel what I'm
Boy, he
saying?
sort of Ugas up with that guard, man. He tore
And
his
that's what
ass up.
that's what made me. That's Errol Spence's high guard was probably one things that truly made me a fan of his. Like, yo, this dude's high guard is kind of nasty out here. And if I had got a rate, Benavidez has the best. Errol Spence is right after him, or they could be tied.
Oh, wait.
It all depends on what fight you call.
I ain't gonna lie though. Tank's high guard is nasty too, man. Hey, I like his.
Yeah, but it's not. I mean, it's not. It's not as pretty as these guys' high guard. Like these guys use it in a technical form. Tank just goes. Sometimes you can catch Tank in a high guard where it's just a high guard.
Yo, each got your own individual mission.
You feel what I'm saying? So that
Contract. Yeah.
so when it comes down to it, for me, it's just like Tank has an effective high guard, but he doesn't use it as a tool like Errol Spence used his high guard as a tool. It was a one part. It was a 2-part high guard. I'm gonna go into the high guard, then I'm gonna catch and shoot your shit. Benavidez is the same thing. I go into my high guard, which lets you think you can go to my body or split my high guard. Then I go over the top, and it's not even a catch and shoot. I just bluntly go over the top and crack you. So, you know, that's where I say the 1 and 2s with the high guard in this era. Tank could probably be number 3 or number 5 in the top 5 high guards of this era. You feel what I'm saying? Because I think at times Keyshawn showed a pretty effective high guard. You know what I'm saying? Bud has a good high guard because he came off the high guard and sat Errol Spence down off the rope. So, hey, there's plenty of people who have a whatever a good high guard or whatever, but at the end of the day, I just don't. I think B-Ball just for me, his high guard is more of just kind of shelling up and not really having anything to offer once he goes into the high guard. And I think that's his kryptonite right there. If he's gonna lose, it's gonna be because somebody knows how to split that high guard and has the power to split it. Mitch, you got something to say about that, Blue? Pastor?
Nah, I like it. The high guard game was good. I'm sitting there with my daughter right now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I'm just you hear she getting mad. Hold on, y'all. Give me like 2 minutes. I'll be back.
All right.
Okay, I hear what you're saying, Haplo. I mean, yeah, I hear what you're saying. Yeah, Winky's high guard was plan A. Floyd's high guard was plan B. You feel what I'm saying? But I mean, when I try to look at a Floyd high guard compared to the way Winky used his, it was more of a defensive tool. You feel what I'm saying? Like you didn't see like even with Errol, like we was just talking, Errol's was a two-prong. Benavidez is 2-prong. Floyd was just all right. I'm gonna go into the high guard and then I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna go into the high guard as you attacking me. Then I'm gonna switch to the Philly shell once I feel my back on the rope, and then I'm gonna try to check hook you or some shit like that, or go with a nice short, quick, crisp 6-inch uppercut. You know, once I'm on the ropes. So yeah, you know what I'm saying. It was a tool used so he can go into the Philly shell and then pop shot you from the inside.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else?
It's a good solid breakdown.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, I like I said, I grew up in a boxing house, and we used to just analyze and break these fights down and shit like that. Because they would always re-air the fights and shit. Once it came on HBO, then it had the rest of the dates during that month and shit like that.
Yep.
So you could watch the fight three, four times and shit like that, long as you was up.
Where the hell this nigga Gooch go?
Right here, I was not eating on camera, so I was eating, bro.
Oh,
It's Sunday.
oh,
Yeah, it's Sunday down here, fam. And woo wee.
Oh yeah, I got
Yeah.
mac and cheese and all of that other cornbread.
Oh yeah. Beans and rice, ham, turkey. Yeah,
turkey
yeah.
turkey necks and all of that.
Not turkey next this week, but we had turkey breast.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Oh yeah, smoked turkey breast. Yeah.
But let me ask y'all this question. So, what do you guys really think about Tank trolling these dudes over in Saudi? Think that's smart move?
I think that was one of the worst moves ever in life.
Like,
I mean,
let me tell you why. Because simple fact of the matter, like who said it earlier, you can't taunt somebody that got trillions of dollars
yeah, that was me.
that can really just at a drop of a dime be like, you can never fight over here ever, and watch people weaker than you get money over there, and you can never fight over there because you want to be this fucking arrogant.
Yeah, that's the part that just blew my mind is the sheer level of
That,
arrogance. Like the
like,
American is
bro,
guaranteeing you that kind of money.
bro, the money this man could give you, and yet and still you want to, man, come on, bro.
Yeah, it was some stupid shit to say in the beginning by give me two Ferraris. Okay, what's a Ferrari cost nowadays? 500,000.
right.
You feel what I'm saying? So you asking for $1 million in merchandise to fight Dev? I mean, I'd have been like, okay, I'll give you the two Ferraris. That's it. You don't get nothing else. I give you two Ferraris and a set of gloves. What's really good? Because it's just like, dude, man, I don't get you. I really struggle to get you
But
with.
then, and then here's the other thing though. Can he go over there? Shit, ain't he? You know what I'm saying? How long he's on? I mean, can he go over there though? So while you talking all that shit, they give it. You know what I'm saying? They can get you over there while you on. You dumb motherfucker, you. You can't even leave the United States. He could have just did the man. Get the hell, man. Motherfuckers don't think, bruh.
Yeah,
Real life, just don't think. That was one of the dumbest shit ever to do. Just think you control somebody like that over there.
yeah, man. These dudes got like how do you troll a nigga that has a tiger as a pet?
Got more money than you, the promoter, nigga.
I look at that like, nah, I ain't fucking with this dude like that, man. This dude got a fucking tiger. Get the fuck out of here. You gotta feed that nigga raw meat or a small animal. You feel what I'm saying?
Type shit.
Like, yo, fuck out of here. You feel me? But at the end of the day, man, it's just crazy. You feel what I'm saying? What's going on in this boxing era when you just remove yourself from being a fan of the fighter and you just take it on face value. Like I said earlier, this is the age where fighters are turning down millions and millions of dollars, more money that they've ever made in their career up to this point or will make in their career period for no fucking viable reason. None. So I just get lost in the game, and it's like, where's this boxing shit gonna be in 4 or 5 years? Will it still be viable? Is one of these young guys gonna be able to consistently breathe life into the game? You feel what I'm saying? Because you got guys that as soon as they don't get a fight that they don't want, oh, I'm gonna retire. I'm retired. I'm out. Okay, you're going through a divorce. Okay, I'm retired. I'm out. You feel what your girlfriend break up with you? You know what? I'm retired. I'm out. You feel me? This is the softest generation in boxing that I've ever seen.
And like I said earlier, when I was cooking, because mother judges are saying boxing is a shit show right now, and I'm defending it. But then when I look at it and I look at how I grew up, of course, a fan like me growing up watching boxing Tuesdays, Fridays, you can watch it for free everywhere. You know what I'm saying? And then yet still, once you then yet still once it gets to the point now where we gonna have to watch a damn near everybody pay-per-view fights, and half of them ain't really worth pay-per-view fights.
Yeah, and it's. I think a lot of these dudes gonna go into culture shock. You know, when uh, Amazon Prime actually shows us the real schedule, because at the end of the day, people are not going to be willing to pay for the Amazon subscription plus the fight itself to watch, Tim Tszyu versus Keith Thurman.
Man, that's a fire stick fight.
And Amazon is the biggest sellers of Fire Stick.
That's a fire stick fight.
Solid point.
And again, Amazon is the biggest seller of Fire Sticks. You can get them shits in a pack, four in a pack with the special remote.
Crazy.
Yeah, damn.
So it's a win-win for them. No matter
I was about to say the same shit. Damn, they getting a win-win all together.
Either way, gentlemen, either way.
It's a win-win, bro. So, hey, man, it's like, listen, I struggle to feel where these rematches are going to happen. I don't know what's going on with Fury and Usyk. You know what I'm saying? We're just in a weird place right now. We thought 2024 was going to be this year that's just going to piggyback off of what happened in 2023. Maybe 2023 was a fluke because we had one company get ready to go under. Now we just got to wait to see, all right, who else is left and what you going to give us?
Look, allegedly, AC. Allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
But okay. So do we let's go here. Because we cooked on it earlier. So do we get a Boots and Bud this year?
I think so.
Maybe. It's not far-fetched. I mean, it's a possibility. It's not far-fetched. It's not.
But then here's my second question. If we don't get a Boots and Bud, do we get an Errol Spence and Bud? And then I'm gonna be on this shit. Are we gonna get a weight train Errol Spence?
No, I don't think at this point we get the Errol Spence and Bud rematch.
No.
I think we get. No, you also I thought you just also mentioned Errol, but what I'm saying is I don't think we get the rematch with Errol and Bud, but we will possibly get the fight with Boots versus Bud, because what Bud is telling Boots people is find somebody to back your man, and we can make this. Find
Peep
somebody
game,
to put
fam.
some money behind your
Peep
man.
game, fam. Peep game, fam. You said
Hey,
what?
I got to say something. You want to know a fight I wouldn't mind seeing? Conor Ben and Drawn in.
You think so?
Yeah, that's real. I think that would be a good fight. That would be a challenge. That would be a challenge for a Drawn. Because I believe that would be a 50-50 fight. Because
I asked why I didn't get that fight earlier.
look, I think Conor Ben he's got the stamina, he's got all that. You know what I'm saying? And I believe that he can go the distance and be able to. He could be the one that can make Jerron Boots Ennis do what he's supposed to do, expose him or put him on the next level.
I feel like this, and I'm gonna speak honestly.
Mm-hmm.
I would say Conor Ben versus Jerron Boots Ennis. Boots wins when he gets exposed so badly that it winds up being a loss.
I think Conor Ben can beat him. I just really do.
Like there's a possibility because Conor Ben's pressure is different. His pressure is like Errol Spence pressure, like Virgil Ortiz pressure.
Yeah, because Conor Ben's explosive. He's got footwork. He's got mobility. You know what I'm saying? He knows how to move. He moves his upper body. That's the wrong with he moves around. He knows how to sidestep, move lateral. He got the moves, man. I think that he would be able to, because he could do what the other gentleman couldn't do. He got the power to be able to lay into Drawn and make Drawn, you know what I'm saying, respect him. That's what I'm trying to say. He would get the respect. Drawn would have to respect Conor Ben. And that's why when Conor Ben was calling him out, Jerron's not going for it. You see, Jerron don't ever push the issue and say that. I was hoping that
if you look at Ben, Ben is like a mixture of a Karen Kukic with power and a Roma.
Mm-hmm. Because I would have loved to hear Conor Ben call out instead of calling out who he called out. I would have loved to hear him call out fucking Jerron Boots. I would have loved to hear that.
He said he did when he posted his tweet. It had Dev Haney, Boots, Ortiz, and somebody else. I don't remember
He should have mentioned Jerron Boots Ennis' name though. That would have stirred the pot. I think that would have put a little fire up with Jerron Boots Ennis where he would have had to fight him because they would have said something about it. You know what I'm saying? And that's just my personal opinion. I believe if he would have said something, he would have moved forward. Like sometimes when it comes to marketing, you got to know how to market yourself. You know what I mean?
You got to take advantage. Marketing is all about taking advantage of the moment.
Opportunities.
If you see the moment right now to make a big statement, then you make that big statement.
Mm-hmm.
And the statement can be marketed.
Yes. If I was him, I would have said something because he already called him out once and heard crickets. So therefore, I would have said it again just to be able to see what kind of play I can make with this move. Because now everybody knows it. Ain't no motherfucking hearsay. You know what I'm saying? In the YouTube world, it's basically out there for real now. It's like, look, I want to fight.
His dad is trying to make it seem like, you know, they're so proven in the 147-pound division that, you know, they're at this super high level at the 147-pound division. So if you're not ranked in the whatever, and you can't bring them, you know, a $15-20 million fight, then they have no interest in fighting you. When Jerron fight prior to that, like we cooked on last night, his fight prior to that, the nigga made $400,000. 2 fights ago, Jerron made $400,000.
Oh wow!
Yeah, that's what's up.
So at the end of the day, it's like, dude, you're not even $1 million kid yet. What are you talking about? You better take that Conor Ben fight, because if you don't take that Conor Ben fight, you feel what I'm saying? The most you're gonna get is $600,000.
Yeah.
Take the Conor Ben fight, and at least you'll walk out of the UK with 1 point something million.
That just proves that Boots is low risk, low reward, man.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's all he is, man. He ain't been challenged yet. He not willing to challenge himself. He just gonna go in there and fight whoever they put in front of him.
He should have fought. He tried to. He could have had a chance at Terence Crawford, and everybody knows that. But he chose to go. You know, he tried to go the other way.
Yeah, he on the phone with Bud, and he trying to blame Bud for the reason why the fighting happened.
For real.
I'm like,
For real.
dude.
That's why Bud said, "Man, you sleeping? Go back to sleep."
Yep. Yep. Boots already know he ain't gonna be a name until Bud and Spence retire. He already know that. He not trying to get in there to fight neither one of them. He wouldn't even fight Keith Thurman. I'm like, come on, man. Like, what's holding you back from fighting who you need to fight to make a name for yourself? Stop fighting in these small venues. If you want to fight in a big venue on pay-per-view, do what you got to do. He don't want to do it.
Facts again.
And then if he do get to fight with Bud and Bud beat him, they're gonna say, well, Bud was more experienced. Boots ain't really done, he ain't been in there with nobody with that much talent. And I'm like, but still he wanted to fight him so bad. But then when he get checked with it, what is he gonna say then? I need to go back to the drawing board.
Just like the rest.
Yeah.
But
they still try to find an angle to not to respect Bud one way or the other. They don't want to get that man the respect because he did it the right way. He didn't sugarcoat nothing. He ran around. He did everything he's supposed to do to become the champ that he is. And it's like they still don't want to respect him, man.
No,
and they know he deserves Fight of the Year. He's supposed to get fired. They know he's supposed to be Fight of the Year. Come on, man. That don't make no sense. It makes no sense.
No.
But he gets Fight of the Year. And Bomac get Trainer of the Year, but he don't get Fighter of the Year. Like, what kind of mess is that?
Yes, it's the politics of boxing, bro.
Yeah,
it's the politics of boxing. They're gonna take just because the guy had two performances, which one was good and the other one was okay, over a phenomenal ass whooping. Like nobody put on that kind of ass whooping this year. Even if you look at the Wilder and Fury fight, both of them niggas was knocking each other down.
Yep.
Fighter never touched the canvas. He just was whipping ass. So at the end of the day, it's like, bruh, I could see where the casuals would make the argument for Inoue because it's Inoue, but at the end of the day, truly, Bud should have walked away with Fight of the Year, and Bomac should have walked away with whatever, because the fight between both Inoue's opponents didn't have the meat on the bone as Errol versus Bud. It didn't even do half those numbers.
Exactly.
You feel what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, it's like, bro, business wise, meat on the bone wise, most anticipated fight wise, two fighters that are actually in their prime at the top of their game. You feel what I'm saying? Nah, man, no. Let's look at this. Let's look at this shit subjectively. And there is no way anyone can argue legitimately why. You can argue the fact that, yeah, it's Fight of the Year and he had two fights, which he became undisputed within two fights in 1 year. Okay, good. Yeah, that's great. But did you see the way he whipped his ass? Nobody's gonna remember Inoue's both of those performances over Terence Bud Crawford's victory over Errol Spence. You had fucking Farrakhan who watched that fight. You had Minister Louis Farrakhan watch that fight. Nation of Islam was watching that fight.
Brother Errol Spence needs a friend.
Yes. When you get beat, he said, when you get beat that bad, you need a friend. That's fucked up. That's fucked up on so many levels.
Yep.
Yeah, that is kind of heavy.
But Bud ain't fought nobody. He fought nobody.
The only fight he had in his entire career was Errol Spence.
Because I was just about to ask, would y'all consider Stephen Coolboy Fulton to be a pound for pound fighter?
No.
No.
Like, everyone arguably had Errol in their pound for pound top 10, right or wrong?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Okay, so I mean, would you say that Marlon Tappas and Coolboy equal up to Errol Spence?
No.
And we're just saying name
You dumb.
Like, and I asked this to everybody on the panel as well as even to the people in the chat. Like, would you say that Tappas equals
Yeah, I'm going. Appreciate you, my guy.
because it just, I don't know, should not add up to.
Hey, at the end of the day, man, listen. People are not going to remember the Inoue and Fulton fight like that. But while boxing history, this Errol Spence versus Terence Crawford is a fight that's always talked about.
But now, can I ask y'all a question though? Would y'all say that the Crawford versus Spence fight lived to the hype that it actually had?
Yes, in my opinion, yes.
It did until the second round.
And I asked that honestly overall because there were people who felt like Errol didn't perform to the ability that he was expected to, that we known him to, if you will. So it's like, would you consider that to be a less than successful?
No, because at the end of the day, I look at it like this. If this is the way you performed against those guys, and then you got in there with a real technician like this guy, how could you perform the way you performed against the lesser competition when you fought someone who clearly outclassed you? To me, he fought the way he fought all of those other guys.
Yep.
But Bud Crawford had an answer for everything, just like we always discuss. What happens when Bud takes away his jab?
Absolutely. We said that.
Yep. That's true.
We saw Bud literally take away his jab, and then we watched that man crumble round to round to round to round. Got sat down, and got stopped. Eventually got it. So the fight lived up to everything that I thought it was going to be. It lived up to every one of my expectations because it said this is going to be a demonic ass whipping. Bud is going to stop this guy when he's tired of beating on him. Mm-hmm. He's going to stop him when he's ready to stop him. But until then, he is going to beat the shit out of this dude. And this is when dudes came on. Oh, y'all acting like, yo, AC, your name must be all cap because you over here saying like Errol ain't got a chance. And I'm like, he don't. Because I watched the way this guy trains. And I'm telling you, he don't. You had people on the panel picking a fight to end in the third round. I picked it in the sixth. Cam called it exactly what had happened and said the ninth round.
I said 8 to 9.
Yeah, so at the end of the day, we all knew Bud was going to stop him. It was just a matter of when he was going to stop him.
Yeah. And the funny thing about it too is when we tried to ask Errol fans to explain how is he going to beat Bud, they could never do it. They could never break down the fight.
Like technically break down how Errol is going
to
work his body, to work out this good body attack. And where
he's going to use his jab, then he's going to go to the body, and then Bud going to fold, and then he's going to collect Bud eyeball.
Yeah.
We always say, well, what happens when Bud switches southpaw and takes away Errol's jab? Oh no, you can't because it's unstoppable.
Because y'all gonna be sitting back while Bud trying to collect information, and he gonna be behind, four rounds, 6 rounds, because Errol gonna come out and do his thing. And Errol gonna come out and put the pressure on them right from the get and start breaking them down. And shoot, by the time Bud collect that information, the fight gonna be over. Because you can't
and then you tell him, what about Earl's footwork? Oh, he got better footwork than Bud. He good. He's straight. I'm like, really?
Better footwork. He bigger. He's stronger. He. You'll see. Y'all just sleeping. Y'all gonna see. Y'all gonna see. And when it happened the way I'm telling y'all, y'all all y'all Bud buddies gonna be sitting there hurt because Errol done stopped your man.
Yep. And people forget after he fought Ugas, how much weight you think he gained after that fight?
I don't know. How much did he weigh?
That is.
He was probably every bit at 185 to 195 before the fight got announced. So that whole entire time, from the fight to get announced to the fight happening, he was in fat camp the whole time. To lose weight. Who fault is that? That's not Bud's fault.
That's not Bud's fault.
So I mean, that fat count was a reflection of how he fought in the ring when he fought Bud. It ain't Bud's fault.
And that's why I said to myself when dudes was like, "Oh, see, the thing is, none of y'all, not even you Bud fans, knew he was gonna kick his ass the way he did." Yes, we did.
Yes, we did.
If you'd came on the panels that we were on, we were telling you how it was going to go down, and dudes would call us delusional. They would call us we would get kicked off of panels because they said we was tripping. We ain't giving Errol that kind of respect. It's like, I respect him. I'm a fan, but I just know that man is going to be horribly outclassed.
Yep.
And then when you ask him, well, listen, how many? And they asked me, how many Errol fights have you watched? I say, well, I think I started watching Errol like right before when he was doing the fights at 154, when he was messing around with all of those catchweight fights at 154. And I really started watching him when he was in the driveway of one of the Charlos and stuff, and it had the two brothers and Errol Spence out there, and one of them made the statement, "Yeah, we used to do whatever to Errol," and Errol was like, "You ain't knocking nothing out." And this is when they was asking Errol, will you ever fight them? And he was like, "No, these my brothers and everything. We cool like that, yada yada yada." I said that's when I started watching Errol since back then, and even the times when he was like literally drunk in the hallway talking shit with Tank Davis. So I was like, yo, listen, I've been watching Errol for a long time. How many Bud fights have you watched? Well, I don't really watch Bud like that because I don't like the way he moved outside the ring. He just be playing too many games. And I'm like, so how
really?
So definitively, I watched both of these guys. I watched Bud since Bud came in, since Bud, like 3 fights before he fought for his first belt at 135. I was watching Bud. That's when I started watching it because there was, I think that fight before, a couple of fights before then, he had a dude on the ropes and had him in trouble, and he tapped on the dude's head because the dude was in a high guard. And he tapped on the dude's head. The dude picked his head up, and Bud just unleashed on him. And I was like, yo, who the fuck is this dude? You feel what I'm saying? I was like, nah, he was just that special type of talent for me that when I watch him fight, I would giggle like a little girl because he was just that good. You feel what I'm saying? So I've been watching Bud since then, just like I've been watching Errol for a while, and I look at where the two are and how they keep progressing and what's happening in between the fight. And I have to say, I've always felt that if they ever was in the same weight class, you feel me, Bud would win that fight. And they was like, "Oh, you bugging out? He just too big. But ain't a natural this. You gotta understand this, and that." Errol spent his whole career at 147. He came in the game at 147. I said that's not true. He came in
Right.
at heavier weights.
He was 154.
Amateurs before the amateurs like 160 whatever. Sean Porter came in the amateurs fighting damn near at 165, 168.
Mm-hmm.
So at the end of the day, bro, are you not watching? Are you not watching the same fights I watch? Oh, this dude AC, yo, you can't be coming on the panel being all disrespectful like that. I'm like, how am I being disrespectful? I'm just telling y'all the facts because you're making statements that are absolutely not true. Errol Spence started at a heavier weight. I think he had a fight. He had a fight at 160.
154. Then he fought. Yep, he fought.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
had a fight at 160, and then he
He was
dropped
getting
down.
clocked.
He was dropping down to get down to 140 to 147. This is why he adopted the name early in his career, a weight bully, because he was fighting at them heavier weights.
Absolutely.
Yeah. That's why he moved down because he couldn't handle that weight up there, man. He was getting beat.
Yeah, he was like, you dudes was like, you lying. Why you lying like that? I'm like, I'm not lying. Look at his record.
Yeah.
Go to his box record. Tell you his earlier fights before he got there was at a heavier weight, bro. So
And once he moved down, he fought smaller guys. He fought smaller guys, smaller than him. And it showed why he looked the way he did in his life.
So
I just hate having to explain this to people continuously over and over and over again. Like, just from a stance of I know this man personally. I know his training ethics, his work ethic. I know how competitive he is. You know what I'm saying? Like I know his sparring partners. I know he's acclimated to fighting with larger opponents, and things of that nature. You know what I'm saying? I know he's naturally strong because he wrestles. You know what I mean? All of these different types of components. When you try to bring them up as talking points in some of these different places and panels with some of these content creators, they would just go completely ape shit and tell you was a fanboy, you didn't know what you was talking about, you didn't know shit about boxing, etc. and the like. And then as soon as Bud goes out and performs and demonstrates exactly how we mapped out, then comes the litany of excuses.
yeah, and it was like, right before I came to this channel, I was getting kicked off of panels left and right because dudes was like, "Well, who did he fight that was a legend? Well, how many ex-champions did he fight and how many legends?" Well, Amir Khan was what? Amir Khan? Oh, this nigga definitely don't know shit about boxing. I'm like, Amir Khan is not a Hall of Famer. You mean to tell me Amir Khan is not going to the Hall of Fame? That Mr. at the time being the fastest hands in boxing is not going to the Hall of Fame. Are you crazy? You feel what I'm saying? And it was just like I just got tired of like arguing with dudes, getting like, dude, let's just try to keep it boxing. Let's have a boxing conversation without you calling me something that you couldn't get away with face to face. So this is you feel what I'm saying? So this is why, I just left it alone for a minute and then, I just saw it's boxing to you, whatever, and I said, let me see what these dudes is talking about because so far the title, the title of the show, it's letting me know that these guys are not on some weird shit.
Hey, I gotta say something, man, and this is about another panel. And I know y'all said it was cool and everything, but one panel that really gets on my damn nerves, and I can't think of his name right now because it disgusts me so much. You know how you just dislike something so much where it kind of like you just be like, yeah, whatever. But you always see him talking and having, always going on live and talking about he needs to fight. Terence Crawford needs to fight John Ennis. That nigga, H Money or something like that or something. I know you're talking about. Oh my gosh, he's a good fighter. So, oh my goodness, y'all.
That nigga is on that nigga Deron Ennis' nuts like it's no tomorrow, and it is disgusting. He is such a fanboy of him, man. I was calling Boots Uggs. You know what I'm saying? Because he be on some boo. I just don't understand it, man. And them niggas kicked me off the panel, man. They kicked me off.
I didn't put up over there. I cooked their ass one time.
They wouldn't let me talk, man. I got on there. I tried to defend Terence. They wouldn't even let me. They let me get on the panel. They let me get on, and then they was like, I was like, yeah, can y'all hear me? And they were like, I think I heard somebody say, yeah. And the next thing you know, they just kept talking around me, like I didn't even exist.
Yes,
you know? And then next thing you know, they just said, boop, they blocked me.
That's another fan base that can't explain how Boots gonna beat Bud if they fought each other.
Thank you. And that man swears up and down, Bud is ducking him. It's like, bro, come on, man. Left and right, he's ducking.
Man, when I saw him do a spin in that fight, I forgot the guy he fought, the guy from Ukraine.
Oh yes.
When he did a complete spin in the ring, I'm like, this dude is not ready to fight no Terence Bud Crawford.
No, not at all, my brother. No, not at all, my brother. You are 100% correct. I was disgusted with that spin. I was like, man, he's really green. Like, he's good. He's athletic, very, very athletic, but he's still green when it comes to experience. And you can tell
they teach you how to cut off the ring and
exactly.
Gloves, though, Blue.
Huh?
I said they teach you how to cut off the ring with gold gloves.
That's basic, fundamental.
Say less.
Boxing 101.
Yes, sir. Yep. That was crazy. That's why that man right there, man, they was just talking so much smack and like, oh man, it was just disgusting, man. It was really disgusting.
And it's funny, it's funny to see like the reaction they had right after the fight. If you go look at some of if their channels are still up, and you go back and look at some of the footage the night after the fight, that night or the next day, they could not really believe that Spence lost like that.
Yeah, and Fanon, he didn't come on for a while either. You know that?
Yeah.
He didn't come on for a while. That's real talk. He did not come on for a while. And when he came on, he didn't really want to try to give an excuse, but he ended up giving an excuse. Like, he came on passive.
Yeah. And he kept trying to throw in Jerron's name during his fight. I went back and watched how he reacted when the fight was going on. He tried to throw in Jerron's name in certain times. I'm like, he's not even fighting, man. You talking about Boots already?
Hey, the person who had the classic joint, the person who had the classic response to the fight, even while he was calling the fight. I just got his sound effects. You know what I'm saying? Whoa, wow, oh my God, whoa. Wow, whoa, wow, wow.
I forgot the guy's name, man. I watched. It's another one that I watched. He be making sound effects when he be talking about certain things, and then he did a fight part, and I watched it. His reaction when Bud knocked him down in the second round. He said, "Did he step on his foot?" Wow. I'm like, this dude right here, boy.
Yeah, I didn't even hear nothing from Boxing Eagle either.
But see, what's funny is, Errol fans say, "Oh, y'all still talking about it?"
Yeah.
You still got people like I'm gonna say his name, Manager Marty, who's trying to convince them that he cheated.
Yeah,
I just like Manager Marty, man. He uses his name in a way that's very, very, very selfish, and I do not like that. He makes it seem like he's so very knowledgeable, and he always questions stuff. And then he'll have somebody come on the panel that's a little famous and everything like that, and then he'll try to, like, when he coached, he tried to coach. What was the dude from Snack, the gentleman?
Victor Conte.
Victor Conte.
Yes, he tried to coach him. And then Victor Conte was going against the grain, but he kept trying to make him like, you know how it was, you know this. And then Victor Conte, instead of just being like, nah, man, I said what I said, and that's what it is, he starts switching up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Backpedaling. I'm like, are you serious? Like, Victor Conte, you just want some kind of publicity after this man's channel? Like, you going through that.
No, but at the end of the day, it's this. That's a challenge that I've been kicked off so far twice because I keep presenting common sense and the real side of doing things. The man claims he's a manager, but he don't know shit about contracts.
Thank you. Thank you.
So at the end of the day, you know, there's what's her name? Since boxing called me a liar on this show. You feel what I'm saying? Because I had brought down the fact that okay, you keep trying to say this stuff. You feel what I'm saying? But you're not admitting the fact that when Errol Spence fought Danny Garcia and Sean Porter, both Danny Garcia and Sean Porter was on Snack, but they lost. You feel what I'm saying? But Bud wins, and then there's a problem with Snack. When Snack been around, and you keep trying to make this accusation that Snack is somehow nefarious, and Bud got on Snack for Errol Spence, but he was on Snack since he fought Sean Porter. Well, why did he call him? I don't know. You have to call that man. I'm not in that inner circle to be able to answer that call.
Didn't Deron Ennis get on? Wasn't Deron Ennis a part of Snack too? Didn't that?
Yes, he is.
And that's another thing, and nobody says anything about that.
I said that, and that's what I said that at one point. And that's when I was called liar. And I was like, go look at the photo. Victor Conte is in Deron Ennis's gym, in the Ennis gym, against that red wall that they got in their gym. So he's standing right there. It's Deron, his dad, and Victor Conte. But y'all gonna tell me he's not in the Snack program? No, you ain't got no proof that. Well, when you take a picture and a guy is in your gym, what other proof do you need? What do you want me to provide you with an application? So it's like, Duke, I can't do that. Oh, see, there you go. See, there these Terence Crawford fans and capping because a Terence Crawford fan can't think. And I'm like, nigga, me being a fan of Terence Crawford does not dictate how I think once I'm not talking about Terence Crawford. Because I'm extremely successful in my field. I could do what you do, but you can never do what the fuck I do. And that's when the conversation goes someplace else, and they try to call me all kind of names and shit like that. And the man will let it rock, but the minute I come back, you'll mute my mic and all of this other stuff.
That's that whole shit right there, man.
Yeah. So it's like, look, bro, here's the thing. If Victor Conte says, I assumed that Manny Pacquiao was doing something, an assumption is not an act. It's a crime. No one is convicted on an assumption. People are convicted because they have circumstantial evidence. You feel what I'm saying? Which places you within the space of that. They have an eyewitness. They have all other kind of things. But an assumption. Name me the one motherfucker that went to jail because somebody assumed some shit. So at the end of the day, bro, listen, my guy. Stop with the accusations and everything because it's kind of pathetic. If you want Bud fans to stop talking about the fight, you stop trying to let people know within your tiny little bubble. You feel what I'm saying? That the man is a cheater. Because that's when they come up here and they're like, oh, it was the gloves, and where did he get this kind of power from? They're quoting this guy. So that's why I'm gonna land that plane because I see somebody else. DC done came back.
Yeah. What's happening, fellas?
What's going on, DC?
Good with you, brother.
I've been listening to y'all motherfuckers talk.
He said it's all kind of slanders, guys. He said we've been slandering this boy.
Hey, man. Bud did this motherfucking thing, fellas. The nigga looked impeccable, flawless. Nobody on earth thought he was gonna do EJ like that. I will be the first to say it. Like I said earlier, I came on that motherfucking night like a real one. Say I lost the bankroll. You did. The nigga looked flawless, man. Nigga looked like could nobody on earth beat his ass that motherfucking night. He had that motherfucking Bruce Leroy glow.
He had the glow.
Yes, he did.
Hey,
he had the glow.
Yes, he did.
Hey, there is no debates, no doubts, no question. He is that nigga. All I'm saying is, man, that shit over there, but baby, somebody got to we hear the echo.
Hey, yeah, somebody got an echo.
Yeah, that was B. That was B. He turned it off. He muted his mic.
Oh, gotcha.
I think he got the TV on and shit too or something.
If you got YouTube in the background, you gotta make sure to make sure to pause YouTube before you when you click the link to come in.
Hold on, I got a call coming in. Hold on.
But yes, you're right. He looked impeccable that night. He looked flawless. But the thing is when you got guys on that side of the fence who still can't even give him his credit.
Yep.
That's when you know what I mean? And you got guys that start spreading BS narratives and propaganda, you know what I mean? Since when have we ever Terence Crawford is on all of a sudden Terence Crawford is on performance enhancing drugs?
That's silly, man.
Was he on PEDs when he dropped Victor Postol? And Postol was the biggest 140 pounder in the division? No. Oh, okay. Like, was he on PEDs when he stopped Mean Machine? No. Was he on PEDs when he stopped Jose Benavidez in the 12? And Jose was one of the biggest, if not the biggest, 147 pounder in the division? No.
Nope.
No, they was hating on that nigga, man.
So it's only once he stops Errol Spence.
And the very first punch that Bud threw at 256 was a jab. That was the first punch he landed on him. And he wasn't ready for it.
I told niggas that.
I'm watching it right now. I'm looking at it right now.
He shouldn't even walked out to the ring. Look at the way he looked. He should have kept his punk ass in the back. He was not ready for that nigga had for him, dog. Again, the nigga looked flawless, sensational. But fellas, I know it was a long time coming. You did. That shit over with. Fuck is next? What else popping?
You right.
We're gonna cook on it some more. We ain't gonna stop that, man.
But it's just niggas that can't let it go. Listen,
no.
You know, we gotta brag. We gotta get on our bragging rights, right?
That's 5 years worth of
Man, what?
5 years, man.
I already know, man. Y'all niggas gonna make me jump on, nigga. I was kind of tight. I'm getting back on here tonight.
You can't fight the feeling, bro.
Hey, I salute the nigga. I lost my bread. You did. That motherfucker looked.
But
like
even you ain't you're not accusing the man of being on performance enhancing drugs.
Hell no. That nigga, no, I ain't with that shit. The nigga, he been stopping shit. I just didn't think he was gonna stop that nigga. And he did.
DC, how much money you lose, boss, if you don't mind me asking you?
What's that?
I said, how much money did you lose, if you don't mind me asking?
Shit, about 2,500.
Good God, boy.
I know you was like, that's a little hiccup, that's all.
Hey,
that's a month worth of bills.
Hey, I did not want to let it go like that. I did think I picked the right nigga. I thought I was locked in. I thought it was easy money. I was sick about it.
What made you think it was easy? What made you think it was easy for Spence to beat Bud?
And why did you bet that much on him anyway?
Hey, I ain't even going down that road with you, nigga. You tried it, dog.
Hey, y'all gotta understand why I'm laughing so hard. Me and Detroit had these conversations. This is the second time. So y'all,
fuck you, Cam.
Nigga, I got questions. Nigga, I got questions.
Hey, listen.
Already.
I done told Detroit 2 different times. Don't you fuck up your parlay betting on this. I said, Detroit, don't bet on Errol against Bud, bro. Like, I like Errol as a fighter. He's a hell of a fighter. Do not bet on him against Bud. He's the man. I'm about to bet the house. I'm finna bust these niggas' heads, nigga. I'm finna get it. I said,
my shit to the white beat.
I said, Detroit, don't do it. Crawford is stopping him in 9. 9? You crazy. That nigga too big. B ain't seen nobody that long. I said, bro, he's gonna, I'm telling you.
Kell Brook.
He's gonna do it. Man, he ain't finna stop no Errol Spence, man. Hell no, y'all tripping. He's gonna do it. He goes out, he does it. Detroit came back and said, man, y'all set me up. he said we set him up for a sucker's bet.
How bad that motherfucker? I'm talking all kind of shit.
Y'all set me up for a sucker's bet. I said, Detroit, I told you not to bet it, bro. He's like, man, that's some bullshit, man. Y'all do something I didn't know. Yeah, we told you don't bet it. Man, fuck that.
Hey, Earl did not look like the nigga we had been seeing, though, man. And Terence looked flawless.
I told you everything. I kept telling you, everything ain't what it seems. Do not bet your money on Errol Spence, bro. But
you should have listened to what Bomac said after the first press conference. We take his jab away. What can he do?
Hey, Rick, facts. Hey, check this out. That's why that nigga Errol Spence curl looked like back in the day when Bud was popping up against his head. It looked like he had the Jerry curl from back in the day, boy.
Oh, he went from
I'm gonna get you, sucker.
Yeah, that nigga went from a Jerry curl to a blowout, bro.
Jerry curl was looking live, boy. I'm trying to tell you something. He looked like he had long hair, super long hair when he was getting hit.
By the end of the fight, that nigga looked like old boy from Tales from the Hood.
Oh snap!
Oh yes, the shits.
Cam, you keep hitting that motherfucker butt, man.
And the thing about it, man, his defense was so poor that when Bud throw a jab, he throwing both his hands out to try to block it.
That's that no stop. Don't stop hitting me. No stop. Watch out. Hey, but then hold on. See, this was time number 1. I told Detroit not to bet this bet, right?
Here you go with your bullshit. Here you go with your black ass bullshit.
Time number 2, I'd have told Detroit, at some point, we have to sit down and consult. You're gonna listen to me at some point, bro. I'll be trying to tell you what is best. I'm trying to help you, bro. I'm trying to help you win. I'm trying to help you come up, bro.
Hey, but Dick, dog, I ain't even bet on him, man. I was talking so much shit with niggas and shit. I ain't even bet, but that one.
I hope you didn't bet that one.
I wanted to.
Who you gonna bet on when it comes
I felt
to
like you wanted to. I really felt like you was going to bet that in your heart of hearts, and then never got around to it because nobody really talking that shit.
BC, who you gonna bet on when it comes to Canelo and Bud?
Nah, he was gonna bet on. Nah, he was. I'm telling y'all, he was betting on Detroit to go to the Super Bowl.
Oh no!
No, I'm talking about Canelo and Bud. If you gonna bet on BC, you gonna bet on Canelo and Bud if they fight or when they fight.
If they fight,
yeah.
I'm fucking with Bud.
With Bud.
I guarantee it, man. I guarantee he gonna beat Bud gonna beat Canelo worse than Floyd did.
Oh yeah. Cause Bud got power both hands, so that's real talk.
Yeah.
Hey, I never liked
I'm
Canelo.
gonna mute my mic. Hold on. Only when I talk, I'll take it off.
Yeah, I never liked Canelo, dog. I will bet with Bud on that one, and I hope he beat the dog shit out of Canelo and send his punk ass off into retirement.
I want him to
Yeah.
retire Canelo. I want him to stop him and retire him.
Me too.
Yes, sir.
Because then the Canelo luster is gone. Because now you got 3 losses against nothing but good ass boxers. Like,
Mm-hmm.
where do you go from there? Because anything you do after that, I don't after Bud get done with him. I don't know if Benavidez is gonna want any part of that
It's
because
a farewell fight for. I feel like
it's a
Canelo
farewell.
Bud is a farewell fight for both fighters.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I feel the same way. I feel the same way because I think Canelo, wants to retire while he's young. I don't think he's gonna stay around till he's 36 because I just truly feel like a Canelo at 36, 37 years old is just a journeyman at that time.
He's not the same. It's a man. Imagine a 38-year-old Canelo Alvarez, bro. Like
No,
I don't think I could see it, fam.
I
No,
can't.
he had no stamina. The stamina be gone.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, at that point, that dude's gonna have a record like Chavez, like 60 something or 70 something fights and shit like that.
You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, so
Yep.
it would be like where you at right now with the number of fights you have in this era. I don't think there's any other fighter that's going to be able to catch you because these guys just don't fight.
They don't fight enough.
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? So,
And with his current standing as being undisputed, along with his popularity, what he's done in the sport, I think he has solidified a spot in the Hall of Fame.
all day.
I gotta get Canelo his props on that. He's definitely solidified a spot in the Hall. With what he's accomplished. Now, what I will say, there are, I feel like, with his great and illustrious career, there will also be a couple asterisks that go next to his name with
Yep.
you know what I'm saying, with the drug scandal situation. And then also too, there was always an air of people had these different theories about Canelo that I kind of looked into and looked at. We've talked about Canelo fighting different fighters once they were past their prime, or they had come off of a loss, or they had come off of a loss, an injury, or they were past their prime. It was another thing of Canelo seemed to like to bring up opponents from smaller weight classes, blow them up, fight them. And there was always a narrative of Canelo cherry picking his opponents once he got to a certain level, if you will. And we feel like really Floyd was the passing of the torch. After Floyd, you really kind of started to see him maneuvering where he could fight pretty much whoever he wanted to, and kind of gave him a pass for it because he's a star now. He fought Floyd.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at the three at this point, the 3 mega stars of this era: Floyd Mayweather, Manny Pacquiao, Canelo Alvarez.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Out of the 3, you can arguably say Manny Pacquiao fought the better competition.
Yeah.
Facts.
You
Hey,
feel?
hold up, right quick. Sam, I'm finna switch computers. I'll be right back.
Yep. Go ahead. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, so you got it.
So with that being said, it hurt me more. Like I felt it more when Manny started to go on that losing streak.
Mm-hmm.
You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I felt that, when Floyd chose Conor McGregor as his last professional fight, to a certain degree, I was like, wow, that's crazy.
A UFC fighter.
Yeah, like, wow. And
I was pissed at Andre
I didn't
Berto.
like that.
Honestly. I was pissed about Andre Berto, and then like Conor McGregor was like the icing on the cake for me. You feel me?
yeah, so for me, like, I thought I literally thought, being that, Keith Thurman was trying to chase Floyd, you had, it was really just at that time, really Keith Thurman, who was vocal about trying to get one of the last 3 fights of Floyd Mayweather's career and stuff like that. They were trying to throw Errol in there, one of the Charlos in there. Uh, I forgot homeboy's name, but it was like a couple other fighters they was trying to throw their name in there. But Keith Thurman seemed to be the most vocal about it and everything. And I was like, I think he'll beat this guy, but it'll still be better than seeing a rematch between Berto or one of these other dudes that he's talking about fighting. And it was just like, wow, you chose these guys. But I would say this: Canelo goes out on fighting Bud. You feel what I'm saying?
Yes.
All right, cool. Yeah, you'll get that respect back from me that you lost from me when you became franchise champion, because that just killed
Left
my
a
whole
real bad taste in a lot of people's mouths.
You feel what I'm saying? So with that being said, it's like, I hope the Bud fight happens, because then that fight right there, for me, brings you full circle.
It cements in my opinion, it cements both fighters' legacy in stone.
Right.
Yeah.
You get a super mega fight that's been a fantasy fight between a technician and someone who is considered the face of the sport.
The face of boxing. Yep.
You know what I mean? Like, it's a mega money fight. It brings I hate to say it, but it brings about the whole black and brown situation in boxing, which always led to like historical pay-per-views and numerical value. You know what I'm saying? Like on a fiscal end. Then it's a global market because Canelo's a global figure. Terence has some global reach in that he has fans in places like the Prince who's overseas. You've got
United Kingdom,
the UK. You've got fans in Australia. So it's a global fight. You know what I mean? That's going to actually could actually change the landscape and pretty much the face of boxing for a long time to come. You know what I'm saying? So I think the fight would be huge.
Yeah,
it would.
And that's gonna be that fight right there. Despite what the Crawford haters would say, oh, it ain't gonna do that. Like, man, that's just gonna do damn near 2 million views.
Like, numbers, bro.
Man.
It'll probably try to reach what Pacquiao Mayweather did. If not that, it'll be under that.
Yeah, it's the final stage of the last
super fight.
The fight, super fight.
Top 5. You think?
And it takes out the 2 top fighters, which now leaves us with the passing of the torch at basically 147 or 140 on up, because now it's anybody's game to become the next Canelo Alvarez, the next,
Terence Crawford.
You're gonna have the super mega popular guy versus the guy who's the quiet storm. the one
Right.
with the real accolades and everything, the one who's truly the practitioner of boxing and everything, versus the mega star. And maybe that type of dynamic will ignite a fire up under these younger guys to say, all right, now I'm the new Canelo or I'm the new Terence Crawford. There are fighters out here who have that potential to be those two guys. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But they're not moving in the right direction. You're trying to take the big money fights way too early in your career instead of building your career.
Right. And it's definitely the fight would definitely be in. I think it'll be in the Raider Stadium too, if they have it.
Yeah, I mean, it's either going to be Vegas or Saudi Arabia.
Yep.
I don't see it happening
In New
anywhere
York.
else. I don't see it
Right.
happening in California. I don't see it happening in Mexico. I don't see it happening anywhere else but either Vegas or Saudi Arabia.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So I can't even see that fight happening here in New York at the Barclay or Madison Square Garden.
Yeah.
You,
But the
you know,
Saudis, they'll put their money up for it.
it's
For
just
sure.
that fight is just too big to be at the in here in Brooklyn or at the Garden. Although the Garden has held some mega fights and shit like that, but that fight is just too big because you're gonna have A-listers all the way up to the top, all the way up to the cheap seats, and the cheap
Mm-hmm.
seats are gonna be somewhere around 15,000, maybe $20,000.
Yep.
So at the end of the day, I just don't think the Garden can host it. It's kind of too small for those
Yeah.
two personalities to be in there for that type of fight. Vegas could do it because you got all of those grand hotel type shits. You feel what I'm saying? But I
Mm-hmm.
really think it'll be the type of fight that happens outside. You know what I'm saying? Like Ali and Zaire type shit.
Yeah.
You
That's
feel
the
what I'm
money
saying?
fight.
So that's just the way I see it, and I think that's why for me I'm hoping the fight happens. No slight to David Benavidez or anything like that, but you know you're deserving of the title shot, but I think by this time next year the torch would be passed that these two guys get in the ring, and I think that's the thing you should be hoping for. Not that
Right.
the doesn't happen because then that slims your chance of ever getting in the ring with Canelo. You feel what I'm saying? It.
Mm-hmm.
I'd rather not try to die on the sword that there's a possibility I get the fight than knowing I'm not going to get the fight and I can just move on, start to build my brand. So when these two guys are gone, I'm automatically sliding into that slot as one of these guys that's going to have that potential to be the superstar or the super tactician. I just don't you know what I'm saying?
Yep.
I would just love to see what happens because Benavidez is young. You know what I'm saying? He could put a couple of more fights in at 168, then move up because by that time, Beterbiev will probably be gone. Bivol will probably be looking at, all right, there's not really much I can do here, depending on Bivol's age, which I really don't know. And at the end of the day, he can move all the way up to a light heavyweight, to a cruiserweight type shit. And that's within David Benavidez by the time he gets in his, 31, 32 years old. That's just what I believe. Whether or not it's true or not, that's just what I believe.
Yep.
But we'll see. We'll just have to see what's really going on in this division and stuff. And in boxing, because right now it's just looking real shady.
Yeah.
It's just looking real shady. It's not a real good look.
I wouldn't have thought that boxing would be at the state as it is right now. I thought it would be a lot better, but that's, like you said, the politics, man.
Yeah, the politics and the fact that the politics and the greed is killing the sport.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? And the fighters are aware of it, but they don't want to be blackballed. Sean Porter is not in boxing no more. He knows the ins and outs of it, but he refuses to use his platform to educate younger fighters by exposing a lot of the bullshit because he feels he'll be blackballed from being able to go see fights and have
Mm-hmm.
access to fighters and all of this other stuff. So they have the power over you while you're in it and once you leave it. And it all
Yeah.
depends on you feel what I'm saying, to expose it. At least Roy Jones tried to, I mean, not Roy Jones, Bernard Hopkins tried to be a part of fixing the problem by introducing things that could go into the Ali Act and things like that. But at the end of the day, a person like me could still say, all right, you did that. And if you wrote the rules and you still in there, then you know how to break the rules.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I think that Teddy Atlas can make it to where. Remember, he was trying to work on getting to where there's a boxing commission or something like that. I can't recall what he was talking about, but where people can basically it's somebody they can answer to in the boxing game. That would have been great.
Yeah, but that at the like Cam and all of us cooked on before, it comes down to things like you gotta uh, be able to either uh, convince the sanctioning bodies that they need to get their act together, and there is nothing there for the sanctioning bodies to actually cooperate with you because as long as they run within the way they run, they can collect the sanctioning fees on the fights. You feel what I'm saying? They could deal with the rankings how they want to. They can, you know, be the one thing that says, all right, you can have all the talent in the world, but we're not going to let you become a star because we can
Mhm.
just arbitrarily strip you for no good goddamn reason. We can send you notification and then not give you a decent time to work through that notification and things like that and actually have a conversation about the notification you sent me and have a reasonable response. And then we just turn around and strip you. Because like I said 1,000 times, and sometimes it may rub certain people the wrong way, but to me the fact is, what the IBF did to Bud Crawford was 1,000% fucked up.
Yeah, it was.
But at the end of the day, you know, uh, maybe I mean, you can look at it and say, okay, timing. Really, you did some fucked up. You did some crafty shit, knowing that um, what's the name, uh, Bomac is locked up in the UK and could be facing 5 years, a minimum of 5 years in jail. You feel what I'm saying? Uh, Crawford trying to deal with that, and you send the man notification about at least going into talk, start negotiations with this guy. His lawyer did the best thing he could and said, "Listen, we got this thing. Can you just give us a mulligan because we're still contractually bound to to the rematch with Errol Spence?" They was like, "Nigga, fuck your rematch. And if you can't respond the way we want you to respond," and Bomac would have probably been the leader to say, "All right, this is what you're gonna tell him." You feel what I'm saying? Give us time. See if Duran is willing to take step aside money so we can figure this out. And if we can't figure it out within 90 more days, then, we'll submit the belt to you our goddamn selves. You feel what I'm saying? But they didn't go none of those routes or nothing like that. The response didn't have anything to do with it, just focused on the rematch. IBF said, fuck your joint, and then turned around and stripped them. So that's where it left the bad taste in all of what fans' mouth. And it's surprising to me that the Errol Spence fans were pissed off about it. Now the rematch wasn't for undisputed; it's for unified or nothing at all. Let they move up. Oh, I didn't hear you. Oh, you were. But at the end of the day, bro, that's what I'm saying, man. This boxing shit is crazy, and now you got this kid running around acting like he actually earned the belt and he fought the top of the competition, and he can call the shots right now on who he can fight and who he can't fight, and who's worthy of getting in the ring with Duran and who's not worthy of getting in the ring with Duran, and it's like, and then the YouTube narrative is just going crazy supporting all of that.
Yeah, they going right along with it. Like, he earned that. Like, really?
Like, word, really? Yo, he took Bud belt. Like, word, he took it. He just literally ran up on him and said, "Give me that shit."
Mm-hmm.
That's how he took it, or did they fight in the ring, or was it some weird ass shit that happened where they took advantage of the fact that Bomac was in jail?
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? Nobody's focused on that when your lead trainer and business partner is locked up in jail.
Mm-hmm. And it's not like anyway got one of his belts stripped from him.
Exactly. So as soon as Duran got that belt, they was quick to vacate that 1 and 2 slot, push Cody Crowley down to number 3 when he was sitting at number 1.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the part that I try to tell. Oh no, he went the IBF route because the IBF is a lot more stricter in making mandatory. That is so far from the fucking truth. It's astonishing that you would say some stupid shit. Like, who the fuck told you that?
Right, where they get that from?
Yeah, you feel what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, who fought more than mandatories? Terence Crawford or Errol Spence?
Right.
Who called out
You know that answer.
their mandatory? I didn't hear you.
I said we all know that answer.
Yeah, so it's like, where you guys getting this information that the IBF is super strict with their with enforcing their mandatories and getting a fight for them. What the IBF is good on is stripping a motherfucker. Because here's the thing: we didn't get the Wilder versus AJ fight because the IBF stepped in, said we'll strip you. You feel
Right.
what I'm saying? So we didn't get that fight because of the IBF. We didn't get, Boots never got a chance to fight Errol. And if y'all want to say who was holding up Boots' career, once you started fucking with the IBF, you willingly went the way of the guy who's gonna hold up your career. But for some
Mm-hmm.
reason, now that Bud had the IBF not even 4 months, Bud was now holding up Duran's career. Wow.
He
Where
left the WBO.
where the fuck did that happen? When did that happen? Oh, he been did that. When? When that man was on the WBO, he never filed one petition. Sean Porter jumped him
To
because
fight
he
him.
was at number 3. Sean Porter jumped him to get the fight with Bud because nobody between 1 and 4 wanted to fight Bud.
Mm-hmm.
David Avanesian jumped you because
Yep.
you were sitting at number 2 when he fought David Avanesian. And then after the fight, you make this. Oh, we would have fought him for next to nothing in the living room and blah 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 blah. Then why didn't you petition him just like you put in 2 petitions before he fought Avenesian for the IBF for Errol Spence? Well, you don't know that we remember that, right? You put in 2 petitions from the IBF to make you and the Errol Spence fight before Bud fought David Avenesian. And at the time he fought David Avenesian, you did not file 1 petition to fight Terence Crawford.
Yep.
While you was on the WBO.
But no, he been asking to fight him for years though.
Yeah. You've been asking to fight him since 2018. In 2018, you coming off fighting a guy that's 13 and 26.
Yeah, that's why I call his ass Uggs.
Yeah, make sense because at the end of the day, in 2018, Bud just moved up to what's the name, and he became Jeff Horn's man though with the WBO. So how you was calling out a man that wasn't even there when you had 2 fights in 2018, and both guys were like, one was 13 and 26, the other guy was like 26 and 12. Like, bro, you serious? You serious? Nigga, I looked at your box rec, bro, to see what you was doing back then. And then look at the arenas you was fighting in. I mean, not even arenas. You was fighting in some weird shit.
Yeah. Auditoriums.
A community. You were fighting in community centers, bro. In 2018.
Not even convention centers, community centers.
Community centers. Like, nigga, stop. It wasn't until 2020 or 2021 you got your ass in the first in your first joint, and you was on an undercard of Tank Davis.
Right. But you've been calling out Bud all these years.
Yeah, and that's why I keep trying to say, listen, can we pump the brakes on Jaron Ennis, please? Because I find it hard to believe, and I can't see where you and the fans are saying that this man can competently compete with Terence Crawford. And I went this far. I said, okay, when you look at Bud's total joint, it says, when you look at Jaron Ennis' total fights, it says he's 31-0, but it says he has 32 fights, right?
Mm-hmm.
You count out 32 fights for Terence Crawford. In 32 fights, he was a 2-division champion, 2-division lineal champion, and also was undisputed. Because his 32nd fight was against Ndongo for the 140 pound undisputed title and lineal championship. And he was a pound for pound fighter and got fighter of the year.
Let me ask y'all this: Do you guys feel like Jaron Ennis is bound to be upset by somebody in the 147 division? I feel like he is, but what do y'all think?
Yeah, I can just smell it on him.
Yeah.
It depends on who it is.
I feel like he's too green and he's cocky, and his dad be pumping his head up, and they be cherry picking his fights.
Exactly.
Yep.
Because you look at it like this. Conor Benn's dad, they say, oh, Jaron Ennis comes from a fighting lineage. Okay. So if you're gonna tell me he comes from a fighting lineage, when I look at Nigel Benn and all the great fights Nigel Benn has been in, Nigel Benn will go to the Hall of Fame or is in the Hall of Fame. What other fighter in Jaron Boots Ennis' family is in the Hall of Fame? It's a Hall of Fame.
No one.
So you're killing me on the fighting lineage type language, and they're trying to make it seem like, Jerome Boots and his family is the same as Floyd Mayweather's family, or Roger Mayweather, and everything like that. Well, Floyd Mayweather's dad fought Sugar Ray Leonard and gave him a hell of a fight.
Yep.
Until Sugar Ray Leonard started to figure out the Philly shell and had to crack it in the late rounds of that fight. What I'm saying? So,
yep.
That camp right there has, had their hands on prodigies who are doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? That camp has had uh, a Devin Haney up in there. It had a Shakur Stevenson up in there. You feel what I'm saying? And even when I look at Floyd, my biggest mark on Floyd is why you never fought Paul Spadafora.
Hands too brittle.
But Paul Spadafora had that movement and them angles to crack the Philly shell. Because when you look at that sparring video, yes, there's sparring and all of that, but Spadafora was putting gloves on that man.
Yep.
You feel
Mayweather never want to put himself in no compromising fight.
Exactly. And you called out Spadafora at one point, but never fought him.
Yep.
They asked you, so who do you want to fight? You said, I forgot the first dude he said, but his name started with an R, Spanish dude, and he said, I want him and I want Paul Spadafora. And at that time, Paul Spadafora was one of my favorite fighters during the Mayweather era. I was like, yeah, now we're gonna see. Now we're really gonna see. If you beat Paul Spadafora, you're official in my book, bro. I give you props in the world. You know what I'm saying?
He always fought safe.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, yes he did.
And that's what Tank did.
Yeah, that was my issue. I was like, wow.
Back.
It's like it's one fight I wish he could have fought was Burning Forest.
Oh yeah.
Why you say that?
I would love to see that fight.
I don't feel like it. I think he would have beat up Burning Forest though.
I don't know, man. That's that style he had.
Yeah, but Burning Forest come on, man. He got beat up by what's his name, bro, and that was depressing.
Mayorga.
Yeah, man. I used to love Burning Forest. I used to think like until he fought that Mexican boy, whatever he is, I was like, this nigga's a joke. This nigga is nothing but a hype game, man. What the fuck? I was really disappointed in him, boy. I'm not gonna lie. That motherfucker came out there smoking cigarettes, eating and shit. Like, yeah, man. You know what I'm saying? I was like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Bernie gonna beat his ass this time, and then he got folded again. I was like, man, what the hell? Like,
right?
Like, come on, Bernie. Like, what? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, like for me, I was really just starting to really feel a Jeff Lacey because he was passing everything with the eye test. That's why these days I learned my lesson about the eye test.
Yeah, Jeff Lacey had that hook hook.
So Jeff Lacey was the guy that was like, yeah, passing all the marks with the eye test. When that man got in front of Joe Calzaghe, and Calzaghe was standing there with his arms down, shaking them in front of him, and this dude Lacey was scared to hit him, and he just lunged in with the jab, and just I was like, oh my God, bro, how is you letting this happen to you? You feel what I'm saying? I was like, how
that's like the fight with Adrian Broner and the Mexican that Mayweather had to come and beat up. What's his name? In order to get his Mayweather got the revenge for him.
Madonna.
Yeah, Madonna.
Yeah, Whopper Madonna.
Mm-hmm. And Madonna was even Mayweather had problems with Madonna too. To tell you the truth, that's how I felt. 'Cause I felt like I thought he was gonna wash him for real. But then
Madonna had Madonna win the first fight. That's why Floyd did the rematch.
yeah.
Yeah.
No.
Because I thought he was just gonna just wipe the walls with him, like, you know what I'm saying? Just show he ain't no competition. Yeah, I got you, little bro. You know, that's what I thought he was gonna just sun the shit out that man. And that man was like, man, you got me fucked up. We fighting. I was like, okay, that's what's up.
And that's what we was talking about earlier when we were saying, yo, listen, Adrian Brook was born not to fight that dude. Like now he's too much of a problem. But Adrian Brook getting out the car doing the dance and all of that and all of that crazy shit and showing up at the press conferences late and wanting to come in with the music and a 15-person or 20-person entourage and everything like that. It was just like, man, you better stop playing because this dude right here, man, he gonna put the beats on you, bro.
And ever since that fight,
hey, look, but
AB.
Yeah. But see, I believe AB still, no matter what, AB's marketing skills was back in the day was live though, man. The way he moved and because he could talk that shit, you know what I'm saying? So he was moving and beating up people a little bit here and there, but he was doing his stuff with Thizzle. But when he ran into that Mexican, man, it was over with. That's what All About Billions was no more.
I just wish Broner would have stayed more disciplined.
Yeah. He had issues though, bro. He had issues. A lot of times these fighters, they've some good fighters, man, but you having issues because they ain't used to all that money, and that shit can change you sometimes, man.
Yeah.
It can.
His biggest issue was he wanted to be liked by Floyd Mayweather, and he was not liked by Floyd Mayweather. He was tolerated by Floyd Mayweather. And I think that's what fucked his head up because he was like, you supposed to be my big bro like that, but yet you talking crazy behind my back and at parties and shit like that because there's a video out there them at Floyd Mayweather's birthday party. He was in a hotel room and AB showed up there and kind of looking at him. So he just started cracking jokes on him and all of that other shit. And AB said something, and he looked at him like, yo, I'll fuck you up. You literally hear him say, I'll fuck you up. And that's when AB was like, so you want to fight me? You want to set up a fight so we can fight? He was like, well, I'll beat this shit out of you. Floyd was actually going in on him to the point where people, like there was a couple of security dudes in there that, you know, escorted AB outside the party, and then AB came back in the party and they just told him you can't talk to him like that. So he just sitting there kind of slumped down, like looking mad deflated, like, I thought this dude was really my guy. Like I thought you really had my back. Like, you know, I could be the next you. And that's when he found out that there's a mean streak in Floyd Mayweather. There's a thing with Floyd Mayweather where that super competitiveness, you feel what I'm saying, doesn't allow you to cross a certain line. Like I'm not better than me.
Facts.
So that kind of like fucked him up, and then Leonard Ellaby tripping on him and shit like that, and all of this other stuff, and that's when he started to realize, this shit ain't what I thought it was. It's like rappers that come in the game and think everybody cool with you. You soon find out that it ain't what you think it is. Big said it. It was all a dream. I used to read Word Up magazine. If you really understand that, he letting you know what the music industry was like. So AB had to really find out the hard way what the boxing business was like, and his mentor, the person he thought that would carry him to the top, had a certain line that he would not let him cross. Like, I'm not gonna let you be better than me. And then when uh, uh, AB was in an interview, I think in the Source magazine or some shit like that. He was asked about it, or he was on the Breakfast Club, and he was like, "Yeah, Floyd is kind of fucked up, man. He the type of dude that don't want to see nobody be better than him." Once he said that, that was it. You was blackballed. You was thrown to the wolves and shit like that. And then you started getting these allowances. They're like, hell no, we ain't supporting this dude like that. You want to speak negative about me like that? Okay. Seen what happened to Tank. Tank say some fucked up shit or drop something. Immediately, once Floyd get whiff of that, that shit is down, and you see Tank really just falling in line. So it is what it is. These guys gotta learn, man. Once they learned, they was like, "Oh, this shit ain't what I thought it was, man. This shit is crazy out here. This shit is really crazy out here, man." So that was AB's biggest problem, and that shit, you know, kind of like fucked his head up for real, to the point where I think the dude was suffering from things because that's a culture shock. Then you go to Vegas or you in Atlantic City and you knock some dude out. You feel what I'm saying? And you start now you collecting cases and shit like that. You know, so AB was self-destructive, and the alcohol. You know, his relationship with Floyd drove him to the alcohol, and his relationship with PBC. You find out, yeah, they threw Maidana at you to teach your fucking ass a lesson.
And then, but then they threw in Pacquiao too, though, fam. But that's you know what I'm saying. You can't forget that too. So they gave him his chance again.
Yeah.
I'm just saying.
Yeah, 100%, man. Yeah, good. You know, but AB wasn't lying, and then they tried to make it seem like the dude was crazy. It's like that man ain't crazy. He's telling y'all the truth, man. Y'all just got to see past his mental problems to understand he's telling the truth. You feel me? That dude ain't lying to y'all. He's telling you this man is fucked up. Leonard Ellaby is a fucked up dude. You know, Al Heyman is a fucked up dude, and it's a three-headed dragon you got to deal with. You know?
Wasn't that nigga AB on Gilly? On them when he was crying? When he was
drunk.
Yeah.
He went on there
Yeah, talking about Al Heyman, how close he was with Al Heyman.
Yeah, but this was all before. This was all before. After the video of that birthday party.
Yeah.
That's when you start to see AB try to talk about he want to fight Floyd Mayweather.
Oh yeah.
And then they threw Maidana at him. Do you feel what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, most definitely. They taught him a lesson. That nigga Madonna beat the break dust off his ass.
Yeah, beat the box out of that.
And you want to know something? They probably, I think they probably didn't even let I don't even think, honestly, to be truthful with you, I think AB could have beat him, but I think he was off his game because he probably went to that fight thinking like, yeah, this is gonna be an easy fight, and the people around him was probably like, yeah, this is gonna be an easy fight, instead of just telling him like, look, bro, this motherfucker right here got mad heart. You won't have to really step your game up and really do something for this motherfucker. He got set up.
He was they sold that man a lemon, and told him it was a good day. Like, nah, don't worry, this fight kind of dude ain't shit. You gonna fuck this dude up because you got to remember his trainer and everybody was down with Floyd.
Yeah, exactly.
This is why he came out the parking lot in the USA suit, the satin suits, and all of that. doing the dance and everything with all the gold and just dancing around before the joint, before the press conferences and stuff like that. Dance doing his dance all the way into the ring. What the night of the fight, like when he got out the truck, he was doing the dance, walking up to the stadium. He doing the dance, getting into his dressing room and all of that. Just he never took the fight serious because they told him this Mexican nigga ain't shit. They probably lied about his record, lied about his heart. They probably scouted the shit out of Maidana and said, "Yeah, it's the perfect tool.
It's the one. We got him, coach.
It's the perfect one right here."
They looked at Floyd and said, Floyd, how much you put in the bank account? Okay, we good. Don't even trip. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly. So, yeah, bro. That to me, that's one of the saddest stories in boxing is the Adrian Broner story because it's like when you just look at it and apply common sense to it, you feel what I'm saying? You can your common sense will tell you just by looking at the timeline that A happened, then B happened, then C, D, E, F, and G happened, and then this is the end product. If you want to learn how to destroy a fighter, use the Floyd Mayweather game plan, and that'll help you do it. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's real good right there.
Yep.
And Floyd did okay, so did you guys hear about how Floyd told Ryan Garcia to basically not take the fight, and then after the fight, you know what I'm saying, after he didn't take it, that's when he's like, man, Floyd told me not to do that.
Yeah,
He's gonna listen to everything and believe everything Mayweather tell him.
here's the thing, man. This is where I get this one guy this spot because he broke it down with actual facts. If you just watched how Floyd Mayweather and De La Hoya moved, like they were building each other's companies. You feel what I'm saying? By okay, I endorse this guy, you endorse this guy. And we'll just use that to piggyback so each one of these guys can become mega stars without really fighting each other. And we're going to keep promising the fact that both of these guys are going to get in the ring someday. You feel what I'm saying? And they've been doing that since they kind of like started their company. And some people will say, well, you know, Floyd stole all the Golden Boy fighters, and this is where the beef comes from. It's like, man, that beef is WW. That beef right there between them two guys is WWF, WWE, Age of the Attitudes. Because
Yeah.
if the real beef like that, you would have did what Bob Arum did to what's the name and tried to take them niggas to court.
Oh yeah.
You feel what I'm saying? So that's just the way I viewed it. Then when I heard this guy on another channel speak on it, I was like, okay, that kind of fills in some of the holes of what I was talking about. And yeah, I could rock with that. Because you could still see it, within today. You know, De La Hoya speaks highly of Tank. He kept on trying to throw Golden Boy fighters at Tank throughout the career and shit like that. And for some reason or another, the fights would fall apart. So that's where I call it and shit like that and everything. But it is what it is. But fellas, I gotta walk my dog, man. It was a great conversation with you guys. Gooch,
One
y'all
love.
up to the panel, man. It was great talk with everybody, man. Hope to
Same
catch
to you, AC.
On love, man.
Same to you, AC, brother.
All right, I'm about to go, y'all. Y'all be
All
easy.
right, man.
Mm-hmm.
Do this
Joe
again.
Boo.
All right, man.
All right, man. I hit you up, man.
All right, y'all stay up.
You too, fam. You too.
All right.
Joe Boo, man. What's good, man? I'm about to do the same, man. It was nice wrapping up with y'all.
Oh, no doubt, man. Y'all be busy. Productive week. Everybody get to their bag.
Hell yeah.
Yes, sir.
I'm about to
All
get
right.
me my grub on.
All right, now talk to y'all later.
All right, man.
All right.
Peace.
And love.
Yeah.
It's the Goose to you, Mr. Goose to you. And I brought y'all with my guys, Apostle Cam the Baptist, Big J the Wise Man, and Boom Boom the Enforcer, who didn't make it tonight, but he'll be here in the next show. We brought y'all Is Boxing to You. Peace.